This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Durban. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Zomi gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.
Welcome back to Paarl Gim's Netball Festival, Day 3, our final day of this wonderful initiative. Today we've got Outeniqua first team lining up against Paarl Gimnasium under 19A team, and I am joined by Charlotte from Paarl Valet. Charlotte, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Today we are seeing two very strong teams, especially in the shooting circle. We definitely have to look out for the goal shooter and goal attack pairing of Maloney and Steyn for Outeniqua, as well as Wieland and Swart for Paarl Gimnasium. I want to see Steyn and Maloney just, dominating that moving circle against a very tall defensive circle in Rousseau and Van die Kerk. They look like sisters as well. But I am super excited to see these girls come out Day 3. Probably got a few tight bodies out there, but I know they can pull it through. Just a quick team list for you. Set up who is starting for Paarl Gim. We have Ariane Wieland on goal shooter, Carly Swart on goal attack. They've been playing phenomenal netball together. Amber Lynn Skuman, their captain, on wing attack. Renee Miller on center. Ankia Viljoen on wing defense. And then that pairing in the back for Paarl Gim, goal defense and goalkeeper, Lisa Rousseau and Leonie van die Kerk. And then lining up against them, we've got Anouk Maloney on goal shooter. Kristen Steyn on goal attack, phenomenal moving circle they've got going there. Janaker Lewis on wing attack. We've got a starting centre in Kaylee Miller, and then we've got Alexia Conradi on wing defence, Anay Ferreira on goal defence, and then Kaylee Jones on goalkeeper to start us off in this match. Charlotte, what are you most excited to see in this game?
Well, I think the ball moving from side to side, and I'm very opportunistic about the defence of Paarl Gim. They've been playing very good netball this past 2 days.
Oh, it must be those long arms, just getting those little tiny pops that you don't expect them to get. But both have phenomenal coaches in Amarie van der Mesh for Outeniqua. She has really taken her team and turned it into a force of nature. The girls are ready and they are set to come out onto court. We see Outeniqua already heading out, and after their war cry, Paarl Gim are ready to take them on in the first game on Day 3. And we see an intercept on the first centre pass for Viljoen from Paarl Gim, and just great play down the court, quick, efficient. Charlotte, what do you make of that first centre pass?
It was a very good intercept, and it's almost become a goal for Paarl Gim, and it's a first goal.
Oh, it says something about a team if they can play a centre pass like that at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, they already fired up and ready for the day.
That's a much better run there from the center. Kaylee Miller for Outeniqua. She just needed that little bit of confidence to start off her day. And Steyn, as strong as ever in that circle, turned and shot that goal.
Very good play there in the circle again from Paarl Jim.
Oh, just there, look at that intercept. She knew it was coming, and the ball also there, not too strong on that centre pass. I would like to see Outeniqua just getting a few strong, short, sharp passes in. It makes a very big difference, and it's difficult to intercept for a defender.
Unfortunately, goal attack with a replay.
There's something to say for a team that can get out of their defensive third as quickly as Paarl Gim did. With Paul Valet, how do you guys practice a system like that?
Well, it's quite difficult setting up that kind of netball. But yeah, we're trying to, and we.
I think it's about knowing the girls have to know that there isn't necessarily going to be that specific momentum or moment happening, and to be able to adapt then in whatever the game gives you.
And set up different scenarios. That's a bit troubly. Now, at the moment, I think Paarl Gim is more stable than Outeniqua. And they're playing very fluent.
But that was beautiful play by Maloney. I love this little goal shooter. She is almost a head shorter than a goalkeeper, but that doesn't thwart her play. She is confident and she plays beautiful netball. No, that's a bit disappointing from our goal attack in Swart for Paarl Gim. I think she just needs to set her shoulders, relax, and she's got a second opportunity to do just that.
But the keeper of Outeniqua is there. She just get her hand on the ball. And again.
Just beautiful. I think Van Niekerk, goalkeeper against Maloney, she just needs to realize that Maloney's got such a good hold. Her spatial awareness is exceptional, so I think she has to pick up on that and maybe move a bit more rather than trying to keep her in one space.
Yes, get the foot loose there from on the fence.
Oh, beautiful intercept by Miller, and well picked up there by her wing defense for Yoon.
And Outeniqua struggles a bit with the centre passes, yeah.
Again, the umpires just being very consistent throughout this weekend, especially on the intimidation call. Kaylee Jones receiving a caution there from umpire Elisna, just for another intimidation call. I thought she wasn't going to see that one.
Well spotted there, Elisna.
Yeah, we are very fortunate to have exceptional umpires throughout this whole tournament. We are surely very blessed. I love to see Steyn and Maloney play together. They trust each other. They know where the other one will be. It's just beautiful to see such confidence in a shooting circle.
And Maloney always ready for the ball. Oh, a very good shot.
I just, come with me, girl. I need a great shooter. I've got a phenomenal shooter at home in my school's team. But I want to show her what confidence can do to a player. Beautiful shot by Maloney.
Very good defense there by the keeper of Paarl Gim.
You can hear Coach Charmaine from Paarl Gim just saying, just an extra pass, don't try and force it to your shooters, and I think that's very important. We saw with Paul Valet, they were so exceptional when they got to that circle edge and fed from circle edge. Why do you think players tend to play let's call them the glory passes?
I think they think the shooters are always ready and they must be ready, but the shooters sometimes tend to play themselves away from the post.
Trying to protect their bodies as
Yeah.
well from all the contact in the circle. And let me tell you, that circle can be brutal.
Well played. Oh, very good intercept by goal attack.
Yeah, Steyn is so good at defending. I mean, she missed that goal, but she knew she had to get it back. But unfortunately, exactly the pass we were talking about, you know, trying to force it into a player with two extremely tall defenders.
Oh, good
And that's
play.
trust. Yeah, Miller just saw Wieland running into that space. She put it in there. She trusted that she was going to get it.
The communication is very good between the shooter and the goal attack there in the circle.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. Yeah, she just doubted herself a bit there. If you think you don't want to put up the shot, then you have to pass it out immediately. Otherwise, she's got the capability to turn out and shoot that ball, girl.
Yes, she must make a decision a bit quicker.
Oh, wonderful. The ball was hanging in the air just long enough for our goal defense of Paarl Rousseau just to come and fly in. And again, a return from the goal defense, Ane Ferreira of Outeniqua. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh, phenomenal shooting by Outeniqua shooter.
Yeah, Viljoen again. She's been phenomenal. I think she's turned about 3 balls already in this quarter alone, and that leaves us with the end of quarter 1. Look at that first intercept for her. Viljoen has impressed me the whole match so far, and it's only been 8 minutes. Paarl leading Outeniqua 9-7. Charlotte, do you think that is an actual representation of what we just saw?
Yes, well, it's very good netball for this stage of the season, I think. And if you think there was COVID and still COVID, it's exceptional netball being played by these high schools teams for this time of the season, regardless this COVID situation.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you can see the girls of Paarl there smiling. I think they're happy it's the last day as well, but also excited in the way they've been performing over the past 2 days. You know, it's been exceptional netball to watch. And as you said, you can't actually believe that there was COVID.
Yeah.
Oh, take a bow to Nikwa's coach. I don't know what you do to your shooters, but they work extremely well together. Oh, beautiful run into the pocket there. And a phenomenal pass by Miller. Miller and Wieland have been working together so well over the past few days. She just sees her space extremely well, and it makes such a difference to the confidence of the shooter.
And they know the shooters are always there and available in a good space.
Oh, well done by the goal defense, Ferreira. She knew that pop was coming. She saw the doubt there, and she leapt on that opportunity.
I think Outeniqua is bringing it down a bit slow on court. That's the difference between Outeniqua and Paarl at this moment.
Oh, we just see a wayward ball. But as quickly as we can say, the one goal defense intercepts while the other one does exactly that. That was another turn center pass for Paarl. You know, their second phase is just working really well. They've got the options there. There's no doubt, as you said, in their passes. They trust that the other person will be there. We just need them to finish off in the circle.
Very well shot.
Oh, beautiful defense there, but well done by the wing defense Conradi of Outeniqua. She knew her team was in trouble, but she was still available for that center pass. Oh, beautiful rebound position by Maloney. And that's one of the few goal shooters that I've seen consistently position herself for a rebound underneath the post if her partner takes a shot. And that's what you want. Look at that positioning. She just got in front of the defender, got up, 2 hands, makes such a big difference on a take in the ball.
And defending a space there. Well read by the goal defense from Outeniqua. Unfortunately, it's gone.
Yeah, Paarl are just so quick on the loose balls. And you can see it because Outeniqua's players, unfortunately, at this stage, they're all running and stretching into a ball, and instead of running into a ball and taking it with both hands. Do you guys also talk to your players a lot? Because I know I have to, about that one-hand catch.
A lot about the one-hand catch and also stopping and not running through the ball.
Oh, and again, she got her own rebound. I mean, she was on that line, but she had the confidence just to play it out to her goal attack, who was also in prime rebounds position. Yeah, very fortunate there to have gotten that throw in. I think Vilan just has to maybe take a breath before she passes that ball. Was the right idea.
Yes.
I think just the wrong pass. And again, such beautiful communication by Stan and Maloney. Honestly, these two have impressed me throughout this weekend.
As a combination, they are scarcely better at this tournament. They are a very good combination.
Definitely exceptional work there. No, she doubted his shot there, Stain. But very, very good defense by the goal defense Rousseau in Paarl's side. She just put that doubt in her mind that, you know, maybe I'll jump, maybe I won't.
It was just a bit short for the goal defense.
Oh, beautiful space awareness. And again, to their captain. Quick, easy, efficient. Skuman is a wing attack that seems to always find circle edge.
She's very good.
Exceptional passes as well, and that's what you want in a wing attack. Speed, accuracy, and just sheer power to get to that circle edge every time.
And she knows she opens up the court every single time. She's never in somebody's way. She's always in the correct space.
Yeah, Paarl just putting up that wall, forcing that wayward pass. Beautiful defense.
I think one thing that stands out is the fact that Paarl Gym's players are very well conditioned.
Oh, definitely. No, they've taken the time that they've had off and worked on the small things. You know, the things that you might think aren't as important. Fast feet, extra shots at goal. And that makes a difference in winning and losing.
Well played. Wing goal attack.
Yeah, I saw Van Niekerk, goalkeeper, coming out. She nearly hunted that ball, but her wing defense for Yun was so ready to get that tip in. And getting that rebound, again, that one-hand catch from Van Niekerk. You can't do that. If you go in with two hands, you will always be the one that wins on that ball.
Centre and wing attack from Paarl Gym is also a very good combination.
Definitely. Two pocket rockets. And there she comes. She saw that happening. I would have loved for Maloney to have picked that ball up, to have seen that that was coming her way, just to defend her teammates' positioning so that that goalkeeper couldn't have come out for that fly. Oh, exceptional vision. What a pass. Maloney ready, waiting for that goal. And she just finishes it off beautifully. Oh, the goal shooter was there, and I could hear the frustration in her voice. But that is how we end our first half, the end of the second quarter. 20-12 for Paarl Gimnasium under 19As. Oh, just look at that exceptional pocket and the beautiful pass over to a goal shooter. What do you think Outeniqua can work on in the third quarter?
I think maybe they must just play a bit to the middle of the court. They tend playing on the line, on the outside line, so the ball goes out frequently. So I think they must just start playing to the middle of the court.
Yeah, definitely. Those lateral runs, they're easy to intercept. I mean, that is just a defender's favorite thing, if you throw a just straight lateral pass to a partner. But I think they'll work on for both teams. Paarl Gim need to be aware of that rebound. Maloney and Steyn are very, very efficient on the rebound. And I think, as we said in the first quarter, I want to see Van Niekerk and Rousseau just playing a little bit more loose, confusing that space, making it difficult for them to hold their position. And the same for Outeniqua's defender. I think Jones did really well in keeping Wieland, but I want to see more. She allowed her to hold her space very strong, which makes it easy for your centre pair, your wing attack, to see exactly where your space is.
And Rousseau and Van Niekerk are the taller players, so they should actually get that rebound. But with the shooter and the goal attack from Outeniqua, they're getting the rebound every time.
Just shows you the importance of rebound positioning. And we are underway in our championship quarter, and that is how Outeniqua started, but gets it back very quickly. Fixing her own error is Steyn, and she does that so often. You know, I think Maloney was just a bit rushed there. You could see her shoulders were very tense. Just to have had her just relax on it, deep breath, and then play from there.
And maybe just use a circle to get closer to the post.
Oh,
very well.
Very, very good
very
by the goalkeeper, Patte. Loved seeing that.
Turnover centre pass by Paarl Gim again.
Yep, she just holds that space so well. Wieland's getting comfortable in the circle now. They've got to make a plan in the defensive side. Oh, those long arms coming into play. That was a great move by the goal shooter Maloney in the circle, you know, driving and dropping her. But unfortunately, the pass coming a bit too late.
And goal attack again.
Listen, a defensive goal attack is a very, very, very good thing to have for your team. I think I have to go to speak to Otanikwa's coach afterwards, Amari van der Mesh, just to go ask her, how do you tell your girls to go for the rebound?
It's exceptional play there in the circle from Otanikwa. They don't just give it away to Paarl Gym.
They have
They
to
have to work for it.
And beautiful. Not even an obstruction can sway her. No, it's beautiful to see. Oh, and that is a beautiful drive and drop by Wieland. I love a moving shooter. And she finishes it off very well.
I think the defense of Otanikwa in the circle must just tighten up a bit. They must just defend a bit tighter there.
Oh, that was beautiful. Paarl Gim's defense was just pushing them all to one side of the court, allowing their goalkeeper, who is now Rousseau, to just come in for that intercept. Yeah, the ball just going a bit wayward there for Paarl Gim. I think they need to drive their solid lines like they've been doing the whole game. Not become impatient because there's not a first option available.
Let's see what Otanikwa can do for us here.
Again, Maloney just being such a pillar in that circle. The ball just has to get to her forward to put it in for her team.
And Stein playing so relaxed and slowly and setting it up for the goal circle.
It was a wonderful centre pass by Paarl Gim. I think Coach Charmaine must have said something because all of a sudden the lines are back.
I think the players tend to get excited. That's why they're playing faster.
Oh, definitely, no. Oh, what a beautiful setup on that centre pass. 1, 2, 3, as easy as can be. And it results in a goal.
And down the middle of court. The defense of Belgium make them work for their centre passes.
Oh, beautiful. Those two just, I can't say anything but trust and such great communication. It's beautiful to see goal attack assisting her goal shooter, but also not afraid to take those shots.
And also placing the ball in the position where she should be.
Yeah, that space, awareness of the space. Oh, great vision. Well done to the goal, wing attack of Paarl Gim. And again, another beautiful communication between Wieland and Swart. She saw that space and she just placed it beautifully. Oh, Miller. This little girl. She's feisty. She's ready. She's waiting. She's almost been playing every single quarter of this tournament. How are her legs still moving?
And on centre.
Listen, honestly, let's just put it out there. Give me 30 seconds on centre. I'd be on the floor. You'd need a medic to come in here for me.
And she's not a flashy player, but she does her work. She's always on the defense and the attacking play is very good.
Reminds me of a young Laura Langman. Oh, unfortunate there for the goal defense of Paarl Gim. She was waiting for that pop to come. I don't know how I've only noticed now, but our goal shooter, Maloney, her fingers are strapped on her shooting hand. Listen, and she's shooting the way she is.
Yes.
Girl, take a bow. Oh, beautiful base drive by Swart. And Miller again, just such great communication and just trusting in that pass. We've got 15 seconds left in the third quarter, our championship quarter, with a beautiful take from goalkeeper. So the score lies at 28-18. Let's see if Paarl Gim can capitalize on that beautiful intercept to end quarter 3. Unfortunately not, but we are still very excited with that quarter. What a beautiful game of netball we've just seen. 28-18, Outeniqua behind by 10 goals at the moment, but we cannot fault the goal circle of Outeniqua. They have been playing exceptional every single time the ball has gotten there. They have put it up for their team, as well as Paarl Gim. They have been playing clinical, good basic netball, and nothing beats the basics.
Nothing, and I think Ferreira just needs to get in front of the shooters because she's tending to lie behind them and can't get in front for that intercept.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I promise you, Coach Romaine is telling her team, stick to your guns, stick to the basics. And Outeniqua's coach is probably telling them, get it to the circle. Our girls are ready. And we start off the final quarter in our first game on the final day of the Paarl Gim Netball Festival. Let's see if they can make their school proud today. And a beautiful way to start off the quarter. Oh, we see Ellis out on goal defense now. Great way to start off her quarter as well. As calm as ever.
Again. Wing defense overcommitting.
Oh, again Miller just seeing that space. And Swart on that baseline. They are so comfortable with each other. Beautiful play again.
And she keeps her position and just runs out on the right time.
Positioning again by Stain. Beautiful work. Stain is such a calm player.
Very, very.
She doesn't even look like she's tired.
Well picked up by the wing attack from Paarl Gim.
Oh, good vision there by Maloney to see that her team needed some assistance on the center pass. Oh, and there we go. Rousseau and Ellis turning that ball for Paarl Gim. Just a bit of undercooked pass there. Beautiful, fast play, seamless, effortless.
Very, very good netball.
Another wonderful pass coming in to our goal shooter of Paarl Gim, Wieland, and she takes it. We see a bit of a change coming in. Stain holding her knee. Let's hope it's not too serious. But Outeniqua already, they've got a substitute coming on for her in the form of Miller. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think Miller has settled in quite yet. It's a lot to expect of a center to run out on goal attack.
And just suddenly, it's not in the beginning, on the start of a quarter.
Oh, beautiful base drive by Wieland. As I said earlier in this game, I love a moving shooter. But if you move with purpose, there's nothing that can stop you.
And the goal attack and goal shooter from Paarl Gym is also a very good combination.
Oh, unfortunately, Paarl not getting up into the air quickly enough for that beautiful pass by Swart. And Miller puts it into goal. Maybe she's a goal attack as well.
I think so.
Yeah, I think Swart should have put that up just a bit quicker, but she doubted for that second too long. I saw her eye drifting to Wieland, but she just wasn't in the right space.
Just turn around and play the circle if your shooter is not correctly positioned.
You are the goal attack. You can shoot. Oh, beautiful, quick, strong pass coming in there.
That's very
No
good.
defender would have gotten that one. Oh, good pass there. Just unfortunate from Ferreira. I think her pass there, she was so surprised that that ball came all the way from Maloney.
And Fanike for Paarl Gym is always ready. She's ready from the word start, from when the center pass is taken. She's ready for the circle, to defend in the circle.
Yeah, it's very difficult for defenders when they put up that jump. You know, you have to go straight up. You can't go into the shooter's space. It's very important for you to still keep to your 3 feet positioning.
What a pass.
Oh,
Well
stepped
done.
off court. That's very unfortunate. She just didn't have that positioning.
She worked so hard for that one.
No, she definitely did. Well deserved. Well done to Paarl for getting that space at the back, stopping Wieland from moving into that space. Oh, beautiful. Wieland just keeping her positioning so well, holding her keeper off of her body, and beautiful placement by the wing attack of Paarl. Oh, taken so effortlessly by Maloney. Again, oh, unfortunately, just stepped off outside of court. But her positioning for the rebound, once again, perfection.
Playing the ball before it's out, not waiting for the ball to go over the line. They just tend to play the ball up to the end.
Oh, here it comes. You know, just how she takes that ball with that sore hand, gets the rebound, she just steps out of court there. We've got about a minute left in the final quarter of this match. Maloney just doing the most, you know, not stopping her play because they're behind by a few goals. Miller gets a second opportunity and she makes no mistake and slots it in. How lucky are these teams to have so much depth that they can take someone off the bench immediately and put it into such a pivotal position and in goal attack and make a difference there.
Yes. I think this was a bit too far, played back too far. There weren't any other options close to the circle.
Oh, great rebound there by Rousseau. And that is the end of our first game of the final day, resulting in a win for Paarl Gim's first team, 40-22. It was a beautiful game of netball. We were so lucky to have been able to see it. We hope that the goal attack of Outeniqua Steyn is right there on the sidelines. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you for the next match.
Thank you.
Welcome back to day 3 of the Paarl Gymnasium Netball Festival. We're live here in the CR Centrum at Paarl Gymnasium. With me today we've got Alida Terblanche and the 17 coach at Paarl Gymnasium. Welcome, Alida.
Thank you, Corin. It's a privilege to be here. I'm excited for the game.
Yes, I think this is going to be a very tough game. We have the teams that's going to be going on today for Bloemhof under 19 and Potchefstroom under 19. And the girls of Bloemhof under 19 are as follows: Anna Jooste on wing attack, Anja Smit on shooter, Anja Visser center, Jana Foster wing defense, Kiamay Smit on defense, Megan Breitenbach on goal attack, and Odie Eberson on goal defense. And then we also have a sub, Zanay Smith, that will be going on as goal attack.
And then in the Potchefstroom side, we have Ilse Rood on the shooter, Milana van der Merwe on goal attack, Danielle Groenewald on the wing attack. Center will be Chloe Werkman. The wing defense is Alicia Nagel. The goal defense Alsunay de Toey. And the keeper will be Vianney Hubert.
Yeah, Alida, we've had amazing netball the last 3 days. The girls has been playing hard, tough games, going against either Bloemhof or Potch. What would you, as a coach, tell your girls? They're tired. I mean, the legs are sore. So, what would you tell your girls going on to this game?
Sure, I think one of the important things now is to not look too far ahead, especially because of the fatigue. I think they must take it quarter for quarter. Luckily, these girls have 4 quarters of 8, so you can sub more regularly, put on some fresh legs. Not that they're quite fresh, but as fresh as they can be. And I've only been here to the court once, but I saw on the other night, the game that was here, that the court's quite slippery.
Yes.
So I think they need to, I know they can't really do anything about it as players, but they need to just be aware that there might be lots of loose balls, people sliding around, dropping the ball. They've got to be awake to pick up those balls.
Definitely. The girls are taking in the lineup quickly. Umpires just checking all the last bit of things. And we are going to have this game underway shortly against Bloemhof High School from Stellenbosch and Potchefstroom Gym.
No, we can chat long time. We have 2 minutes before the game starts. And if you were the coach, Karen, what would you tell your players? You've already heard what I said. What would you say?
You know, it's the last day. I would just tell my girls, go out there and enjoy. You know, there's a lot of small, no, I wouldn't say small teams, but, you know, small places, girls that come from, that wouldn't have had this opportunity if it wasn't for this festival. So, you know, if it was my girls, I would have just said to them, you know, go out, enjoy yourself. It's the last day, and just give everything, you know. Yeah, it's such an amazing opportunity that Paarl Gymnasium is actually giving the girls. So, go out, enjoy. You can see there's a lot of smiles on the court at the moment. The girls are excited to play, and you know, after a long time being off court now as well.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
They're hungry.
I was pleasantly surprised by the fitness levels, especially even of the younger teams down, just down the hill at the open air courts. The fitness is quite surprising, considering that lots of them haven't played for a year, more than a year. And we are underway.
Potchefstroom has taken the first center, and
lovely roll shooter.
And Potchefstroom has put their first score on the scoreboard, and the game is on the way, with Bloemhof taking the second center pass and the girls taking the ball down the court.
Have you watched these games, Karen? Would you wager on which team you'd put your money on?
It's going to be a tough one. I think this is going to be, it's going to be a tight game. At the end of the day, also, I think the team that's going to, eliminate all the basic mistakes, I think, and the team that's actually going to utilize on the other team's mistakes is going to be the team that's going to take the game at the end of the day. And there, Potchefstroom already second center pass, turning the ball by the shooters of Bloemhof.
I think one thing I keep seeing at first team level is your shooters have to be good, because it's about those 1 or 2 shots that they miss. It can change a whole game. They now have a centre pass in hand, so they already have the advantage early on in the first quarter. Slippery court. You see now the wing defence of Bloemhof.
Unfortunate, but
Quite lucky.
brilliantly just getting everything together, and again just taking the ball and passing it to a shooter.
The Bloemhof wing defence was actually ready for that ball being popped up, but unfortunately she didn't get the opportunity.
And again, yeah, Bloemhof taking the ball down, trying to get their score on the board.
Early on, it seems like Potchefstroom's a little bit less congested going into the shooting circle, but it's early days. Great shot. by the goal
Beautiful
shooter.
shot there by the goal shooter Anja Smit of Bloemhof. Unfortunate pass and error there from
Fixing it though, wing attack.
yesterday. We've seen it as well. A lot of the teams, they turn the attacking side, turn the ball in their attacking. When the ball is turned and it is lost by their shooters, they turn the ball already in the shooting third. So it's amazing to see the defense on the attacking side as well. And as a coach, I think that is amazing coaching from the coach, being able to make your attacking side, the defense, just as good as your defense side.
You have to coach a team to be all attackers, all defenders. We always say that to the keepers as well, that they have to be able to attack, otherwise you'll lose the ball after turnover in the goal third of the opposition. So it's quite nice to see that the attack also defends.
Yes. Beautiful
Lovely,
dummy there by
yes.
the shooter of
Rustenburg.
Potchefstroom.
Oh, where am I now? Rustenburg, sorry. Potchefstroom.
Ilse Rood just
Ilse Rood.
converting there. And Bloemhof struggling to get their ball through to their shooters. A little bit of congestion there, and unfortunately, again, not being able to get the centre of Bloemhof, Chloe Werkman. I'm sorry, of Bloemhof centre, Anja Visser.
I'm only realizing now that this is Bloemhof's B team, the under 19 B team. So on paper, they're supposed to, Potchefstroom is supposed to dominate the game, but I think Bloemhof is holding their own very well. An offside, no, stepping error. They just need to be persistent.
Yeah, just
And play an extra ball, and be patient.
taking
Lovely.
the ball down, playing it ball by ball,
There
and
it is.
no forced balls. Unfortunate there for the shooter
Just a
again.
bit short.
Just a little bit quick on that shot. Needs to take her time. But just over 3 minutes left in this game, and Potchefstroom under 19A team is leading 3-1 to Bloemhof under 19B.
Bloemhof's keeper now beautifully eliminated 2 passes there, and she's being rewarded by the error. Working very hard on defense. In a game like this, the centre really should be the calming element, and I think that Bloemhof centre is doing that quite well. She's staying calm, not doing hasty passes, having a good look around.
And you know, she's driving beautifully down the court.
Yes,
opening up the court, being able enabling her wing attack and goal attack to come up, and finding
Great
the shooter.
feeding.
Beautiful feed
Beautiful
into the
feed.
pass to the shooter. And again,
It's a pity she's not rewarded.
unfortunate there for the shooter, Anja Smit, not being able to convert.
You were a shooter, Karen. If you had to If this was your shooter and she shot 2 shots a bit short, what would your advice be to her coaching at quarter time? What would you tell her to do? She seems a little bit disappointed in
breathe.
herself.
Breathe. At the end of the day, it's just being patient, breathe out of the ankles, and take your time. You've got 3 seconds. I think at the moment there's still a little bit of butterflies, and the girls just still needs to settle down a bit. But just breathe. That's it.
Potchefstroom being rewarded there for that turnover. 6-1 now. Again, the centre driving nicely. Unfortunately, the ball not placed well enough for her to collect.
And forced error there by the wing attack from Potchefstroom, making a stepping error.
Oh, slippery court again. Both centres going at it quite hard. I like the contest between them.
Very nice contesting game between the two of them. Again, Potchefstroom centre, Chloe Werkman trying to contest for that ball. Just under 30 seconds left in this first quarter match against Potchefstroom under 19A against Bloemhof under 19B, and the scoreboard at the moment 6-2 for Potchefstroom. Alida, you as a coach now going into your first break after your first quarter, what would your advice be for Bloemhof girls?
I think what I would tell them is to play, such a cliche that coaches say, but to play their own game. Don't rush it, because I think they're trying to throw long passes like the opposition is doing, and it might not be the ideal game plan for them. So I think they mustn't be afraid to use their back players, wing defense, goal defense, helping them. And no standing still. I know fatigue's a problem now, but they can't stand still and expect passes, because that's when the intercept comes. And that they must not expect the whistle.
You
Take
can
the
see
contact.
the replays now of the first quarter. Some of the shots that were scored during the first quarter against Bloemhof and Potchefstroom. As you can see there, Sasha Lee Peterson talking to her girls, just trying to give them a little bit of last advice, just be going on court for the second quarter of this game.
These rest periods are quite short, so the girls have to be, fit, and apart from that, mentally able to quickly transition now. From what the coach has said right now, 30 seconds later, they have to do it on court.
Yes.
I find that if a coach gives them less instructions rather than more, it's more effective sometimes.
Definitely.
Give them 1 or 2 things to focus on instead of 5 or 6 things.
I do agree. Beautiful intercept there by the goal attack of Potchefstroom. Milana van der Merwe. I watched the game yesterday, and they were playing yesterday against Paarl Gymnasium's first team. And she's so cool, calm and collected in that circle. She goes in and she takes the ball, turns around, and she takes the shot. And she's not one of the tallest players.
She's not. But
in
that's
the
what you
attacking
want.
side.
That's what you want in the goals circle. You want someone to just be nice and calm, because sometimes it can get quite competitive. Being a defender, I know how it goes. And if you can have someone that just is the calming effect there, it really helps the whole team to just settle down.
No, definitely.
We've seen quite a few, beautiful replay there, that intercept. We've seen quite a few uncharacteristic stepping errors. I think it's partly due to the court. Beautiful tippy by Bloemhof's wing defense.
Yeah, the court is definitely, it's getting slippery. I saw a lot of the teams yesterday doing a little bit of preparations before going on court with some sprays and stuff like that on their shoes, just to eliminate a little bit of the slipping. But you can see the girls, there's definitely more unforced stepping errors happening.
I think what often happens also is not it is a stepping error, but it's not that they double step. Again, the centre, beautiful Bloemhof. It's that they kind of slide, they drag the one foot because of the slipperiness of court.
And the goal attack. Milana van der Merwe finding a shooter, Ilse Roos, and converting it. I must say those two are playing very well together in that circle. You know, they're dominating in there. Positionally, they're doing very well.
Oh, and an
And
intercept.
again, a beautiful intercept there by the goal attack, Milana. And unfortunately, losing the ball there. See if Bloemhof are able to convert this. Again, the centre from Bloemhof coming through, being there, supporting her players.
This is a coach killer, Karen. When you're on the attack and someone makes an error like going offside, I mean, it happens in the heat of the game, but it's quite a frustration, I can imagine, for Bloemhof now, because they had a golden opportunity.
Yeah. And again,
Great shot. Great shot.
Ilse
Ilse
just
Roos.
turning around, taking the shot, very calm, collected, and you can see the attacking side from Potchefstroom is definitely unfortunate there, but you can see that they are busy settling down, finding each other, and again a beautiful turnaround there by the goal attack, Milana van der Merwe.
Milana's been involved in many turnovers, possibly 3 only in this quarter. She's very good on defense as well as attack. And it's lovely to have a goal attack like that, who helps you in centre court to put pressure on their attack.
Definitely turning the balls.
I feel bad for the keeper. She went out for the fly. It happens so often. And then they throw the ball right over your head.
Yes, over your head. Yeah, beautiful there.
Well seen by Bloemhof.
Yeah, beautiful by Bloemhof being able to convert that. And there again, they've got a turnaround there on the centre pause of Paarl of Potchefstroom. So hopefully we'll see if they can convert this. Again, Chloe just taking her time, making sure the pass is solid to her players. Oh, unfortunate. But the
Well done, goal
shooter,
shooter.
well done.
Anja Smit. Never stop playing is another thing that I think lots of coaches tell their players. They either expect the whistle or they expect the ball to be out, but that was well done by Anja Smit, keeping ball in court there.
As a shooter, we were talking about it yesterday. Everyone thinks that shot underneath the post is the easiest one to take. That is one of the most difficult shots to take underneath the post.
Yeah, no, I believe you. I'm not a shooter, but every time my shooters get the ball there, I'm more anxious than if they're a bit further away.
Again, beautiful turnover by the wing defense of Potchefstroom.
Yes.
Alicia Nagel. A beautiful intercept there.
And a crucial intercept because
It is.
Bloemhof kind of had a good momentum going for them. They turned over the ball and it was their centre pass, and now Potchefstroom back on centre pass
and scoring.
if Ilse converts, which she does.
And the score at the moment is 11-4. Here at Paarl Gymnasium, we're watching the game against Bloemhof under 19B against Potchefstroom under 19A. And a lot of turnovers, a lot of beautiful intercepts in this game. And I must say the defense side of Potchefstroom is doing well. They're putting the shooters of Bloemhof under pressure.
Yeah, but the wing
And
defense in the centre as well. The whole
Yes.
team, look at that, beautiful. That's very
Beautiful.
difficult for wing defense to do. Beautifully tipped there by Alicia Nagel again. She's quite involved. Hands in.
Turnarounds for, and again, unfortunate there for Bloemhof. Unfortunate there for
What
the
we
wing attack again.
What we also tell our players, but it's not easy for them to do. Beautiful.
Again, Milana van der Merwe just going in
Lovely.
for that intercept. Clean intercept.
Sure. That's what we call
Beautiful play.
game-changing stuff.
Definitely.
Is after an interception, we try to tell our children to just slow it down for a second, or players to just play a shorter pass.
Yes.
But sometimes in the heat of the moment, they send that thing down court, and then there's a beautiful intercept.
Yeah, so excited.
They're very
for
excited about the turnover. They want to get the ball to their shooters.
again,
Oh,
the wing defense.
Excellent, Alicia.
Alicia Nagel
Wow.
just going in and intercepting the ball.
Picking up Milana.
You can see Portcham is definitely finding their stride at the moment. They are settling down, the nerves are gone, and the girls are turning around and they're passing. And they know that the player is going to be there. And their
Finding their
game plan
confidence.
is working at the moment. So
Being a shooter, Karen, I hated it when the defense or when the shooters did that. But I'm seeing now that Ilse is doing it very well. What we call she's standing her position, she's holding position. And it's so difficult to defend. So as a coach, what would you tell the defense to do if your shooter is standing in position so lovely? She's holding.
you know what? I usually coach my defense players to move around. Move around the shooter. It's putting pressure on the attacking side to feed the ball into the circle. Because she's confusing the shot. She's
And the feeders.
she's the shot that the feeder's going to put into the circle. So move around and just trying to make the shot into the circle, the pass into the circle, actually just difficult.
Some gymnastics we saw now
There's
from the goalkeeper.
Yes, the goalkeeper.
Yeah, now you bad. Wow.
Doing a bit of
She
a
looks
split
okay.
there. And the defense side of Portcham just doing very well there with
That was
the
a
pressure.
crucial hold there
Very
because
crucial hold,
Bloemhof
yes.
was not able to capitalize that last
And
ball.
it's half time here at CR Centrum at Paarl Gymnasium. Portcham is leading at the moment 14-4 against Bloemhof under 19B. As you can see there again, Sasha Lee Peterson, coach of Bloemhof, just talking to her girls, giving them a little bit of tips and things that they can do. And some replays here from the second quarter.
I feel like many of them will include Milana van der Merwe because she was there. She is again excellent on the defense. Look at how beautifully she kept that ball in court.
Yes. And also the shooter there, Ilse Rutt, just,
Solid under the post.
so solid underneath the post, just taking her time, taking it shot by shot.
Milana again. I'm not sure what her stats are, but I don't think that Ilse has missed, if any,
Yeah.
maybe.
You can see there again, it was that intercept by the wing defense. Alicia Nagel, beautiful outside arm coming in. As you can see, coaches of Portcham talking to her girls. You can see a lot of smiles there. The girls are enjoying the game at the moment.
I think what's good for the B teams and the under 19 league is getting this competition against first teams. I
Yeah.
definitely think that they can learn a lot. You always learn more from the games you struggle in or you might not come out on top.
Definitely. It's such good exposure for these girls. Being able to play against these stronger sides.
And especially Bloemhof being in Stellenbosch, they might not have gotten the opportunity to play against Potchefstroom in the normal season
Yeah.
because of geography. But it's wonderful
Very
that they
true.
get the chance now.
Very true.
Potchefstroom now has a very tall shooter, I see.
Yeah, there's been
some
substitutions
subs.
made there. You can see the goal shooter of the first two quarters, Ilse Rutt, has gone on to goal attack now. And we have a new shooter on court. Unfortunately, we don't have it either. I think it's Sunel Smith, actually. That's come on court now as shooter for Potchefstroom. And also I see there's a new centre as well, which might be Jacqueline van Rooyen, who's come up.
Wonderful defense by Potchefstroom, forcing the ball back.
Again, that two keepers inside that circle, putting a lot of pressure.
I wonder if...
And the
beautiful.
shooter of Bloemhof, Anja Smit, coming around the keeper.
I was about to say, I wonder if I was the coach, if I wouldn't tell my shooters of Bloemhof to just, if they're within range, to take the shot. Because
Yeah.
the defense is so good, they have nothing to lose. They might as well put up the shot.
Yeah, we've seen it yesterday and the day before as well. A lot of the girls, they don't they've tried to play the ball closer to the pole. And that's where the unforced error in the circle, a intercept or a tip.
And it's
of the
heartbreaking
defense.
to lose the ball there. I'd rather maybe have my shooter or my goal attack put up the shot.
Yeah, turn around, be there for the support as a shooter.
Just a bit late there. The keeper
Keeper's
is
timing.
been on the
Fortunately.
ground a bit.
Both of them out of play, and Anja Smit converting that, taking the score to 15 points to 6.
Bloemhof actually turned Potchefstrom's centre there. So if they can just keep their own centre pass.
Unfortunate there, but again, some loose balls there at the moment. But Bloemhof has got the opportunity here now to convert for the second time in a row. Unfortunate there for Anja Smit not being able to convert that. You could see she was taking a deep breath before that. She wanted that ball to sink so badly. Beautiful outside on by the wing attack of Bloemhof. The wing attack there, Anay Jooste.
Well spotted.
Beautiful
Well spotted
roll
by
there by the
Nielsen.
shooter, Sunil Smit.
Sadly unable to convert.
But just not being able to convert that, yes.
Beautiful vision from Uza there. If you've got a tall shooter like that and she's positioned correctly, I think I would tell my players to just let the ball go to her, because the chances are she will be able to get it. Great stuff from the centre. Jacqueline.
Beautiful
Good option, decision making.
Defense there by the goal defense of Bloemhof, Odie Eberson, and turning the ball.
This is a game there where the figurative bodies on the line is being taken very literally. We've had quite a few players on court.
Nice play from Bloemhof there. Just struggling a little bit. Unfortunate there
That's
for
unfortunate.
the wing attack, going offside in the circle. Again, at the shooting, on the attack, and making the unforced error, turning the ball.
Hearing the coach from Potchefstroom shout some instructions at her players.
Sunil not being able to convert that shot. I think it's also, coming in at half time, it's difficult to come in. Again, beautiful there by Jacqueline van Rooyen, turning the ball around. Unfortunately, not having the support of the rest of the team, and beautifully
that
played
was
by the
brilliant,
shooter and the
Bloemhof.
goal attack of Bloemhof. And
And again kept inside. Anja Smit is very good at keeping ball in court.
yeah, and standing her ground there,
Yes.
creating the open space and converting.
I think Bloemhof can feel very happy with being rewarded for their hard work. I felt like that was a very long piece of play and they came out on top.
Oh,
Unnecessary
that forced ball into the circle. I must say that Bloemhof is actually being the third quarter they picked up a little bit now. They really, you can see that they also looks like they're a little bit settling down, and you can see that they starting to turn balls around.
Unfortunately, the keeper for Bloemhof, May Smith, being told she has to give the shooter some room.
Also worth converting that.
What I've liked about Potchefstroom on attack is I've seen them change direction. Beautiful change of direction from the wing
Yeah.
attack again. And look at that confidence. She just turns and puts the ball into a shooter immediately.
I must say there's a big advantage having a tall shooter like
Definitely.
that. Definitely big advantage. But at the end of the day, your attackers and your feeders, they start taking chances,
They do.
especially when you have it all shooter. Turn around and just start passing the ball into the circle.
It's very
my-
intimidating for
Yeah,
keepers.
it
the
is
the
very
tall
intimi-
shooter, but if they can defend her, then it can become dangerous. That
It can.
overconfidence of
It
turning
can.
and just feeding
You
because
know,
she's tall.
Again, and also, it with her, you force it in, and at the end of the day, you're putting so much pressure on the shooter as well. It's not just on the pass, but it's on the shooter as well. And we've got play here by the shooters of, and a beautiful pocket there by Anya Smith standing her ground, but unfortunately her center not being able to see it.
I feel like both shooters for Bloemhof are now quite static at this point.
No one is sweeping, no one is
Yes.
clearing.
But I'm glad they found someone now.
Ken.
That's been a little bit of a problem for the shooter for Anya Smith. She shoots a bit short, her shots during this game.
Not following through,
Oh, is that okay? I was going to
Definite,
ask
I
you as a
think
shooter what you think how
not
you would remedy.
not following through. And that is the final, or the whistle for the third quarter. At the end of the third quarter, we've got Potchefstroom leading the game 18 points to 7 against Bloemhof under 19B.
I think Bloemhof had a better quarter now.
Definitely a better quarter. I would definitely say there were nice things happening for them in this third quarter.
They had a lot of perseverance. They kept going at it, patience, getting
Yeah.
the ball into their shooters.
Yeah. And what's great to see about them, they're still fighting. They're still fighting. Doesn't matter what the scoreboard says. It is just they're on court and they're still going for each and every ball.
And I think that must be, as a coach, your goal, to take it quarter for quarter. Let's see if we can draw this quarter or win this quarter, to kind of
Yes.
forget about the big
The
score, the main score.
Score, yes.
Yeah, to work quarter by quarter.
We're going to start the fourth quarter off here in Paarl. We are at Paarl Gymnasium on the final day of Paarl Gymnasium Netball Festival. It has been a great 3 days of netball, and it's been such a pleasure to be able to, just see the girls back on court. And you could see the girls are starting the Potchefstroom taking the center pass.
Bit of a reckless pass.
Few changes there for Bloemhof as well. I see they've got a new wing defense on there, and they were able to turn the ball.
Unfortunate centre.
Unfortunately, there was almost a beautiful intercept there by Jacqueline van Rooyen, but Bloemhof being able to take that ball again.
In front.
The defense side of Potchefstroom is just doing so well, and Anya Smith
Great
converting that and taking the scoreboard to 18 to 8.
I think it's important for Bloemhof now to just maintain their patience.
Yeah,
Do what they did in the third quarter.
yeah.
Not
That's the
force the
key.
balls in.
That's the key at the moment. Just playing it ball by ball, being patient, and converting.
Beautiful
There
shot.
we go. Beautiful shot there by the goal attack of Bloemhof, Megan Breitenbach.
I have so much respect for shooters. I always think it must be terrible. You have to take all this contact, you've got to run around, you've got to get the ball, and then you have to actually shoot the ball in. And we say the pressure isn't all on the shooters, but if the balls aren't being converted, it does put a lot of pressure on the rest of the team. So
It does.
the pressure is absolutely on the shooters. And if a team is shooting well, it immediately boosts the team's confidence.
Definitely. Let's see, Bloemhof taking their centre pass. Must say the girls are definitely playing much more relaxed, taking it ball by ball, and
Good defense there on the ground.
beautiful
By also
defense.
naked to a
Unfortunate there for Bloemhof, but the goalkeeper of Potchefstroom, Vianney, she's ruling that circle at the moment. She's dominating there. The defensive side doing so well, putting a lot of pressure on their shooters, struggling Quick little pass there from the goal attack
Good vision.
from Bloemhof. Megan Breitenbach popping it through to Anja Smit.
Wing defense of Bloemhof doing well there. If she could just have kept her for another second, they might have gotten the 3-second call.
And I see Milana van der Merwe that was on goal attack for Potchefstroom is now on wing attack.
Yes.
So it's going to be a nice,
She should add a lot of energy there.
lot of energy and very good. As we've seen in that first 2 quarters, doing beautifully. Again, the
that was a
wing,
beautiful
goal
outside hand
defense.
by Alsunay de Toy. Unfortunately, she's not rewarded, but it was hard work there. Alsunay. Oh, sorry, Karen has just alerted me to the fact that the wing defense and the goal defense have swapped around. So that was Alicia Nagel.
Alicia Nagel now in goal defense. Just so patient, playing the ball in, you know, seeing the shooters are not there and they're not able to get the ball, playing around the circle between the wing attack and the center. Just being patient and getting the ball into the shooters.
Goal defense of Bloemhof did well there. They were keeping them for pressure, but then she fell back, opened the space for the goal attack to drive through. It's so difficult for the defense not to defend on the bodies, that they always try and find a body.
Unfortunate there for the goal attack of Bloemhof. Megan Breitenbach not being able to convert that. Oh, beautiful pass there to Sunil Smit and converting it right underneath the post.
Bloemhof now lost their centre pass there, which they will regret.
Potchefstroom driving down court, and again
Great feed by
beautiful
Milana.
feed by Milana
Do
to
you think-
Sunil.
Do you think that it helps being a shooter yourself if you then get put on wing attack or centre because you shoot yourself? You know where to look for the shooters to feed.
Definitely, it makes a big difference. I think it is. It's such a as a girl, I played goal attack and shoot as a shooter myself. You know exactly where the shooter wants the ball. So your ball placement is very good, going from a goal attack onto a wing attack. Milana van der Merwe doing very well.
Driving through until she has the ball.
She's driving so hard, and she turns around and she knows that the shooter's going to be there. There's no waiting.
Oh, great shot, Ilse.
Yes, Ilse again.
Such good timing. Unfortunate that she couldn't hold on to that ball. And again,
Alicia Nagel getting a hand in, and unfortunate there for Bloemhof doing a stepping error again on the attack and making a crucial basic mistake. Beautiful drive down and a beautiful turn from Sunil Smit in the circle.
Sunil does a beautiful roll. I've seen her do it now twice or 3 times.
Yes.
And converted. I think I like this combination that Potchefstroom has on better now, with Alicia on the goal defense and also Nay on the wing defense. I feel like the two of them are working better this way around. But you see, as a coach, you would also know that sometimes something works in one game and in another game it's better a different way depending on the opposition.
And it's amazing that the intensity of these goals are exactly the same. There's changes being made and goals being swapped around from position to position, but the intensity stays exactly the same. I mean, the goals from the benches, they would come on, and you would definitely not. A beautiful intercept there by the centre of Bloemhof, Anja Visser, and Alicia Nagel just
wow,
turning around and saying, no, this is our ball.
It's wonderful to see, because oftentimes when the ball is turned, a team kind of takes a moment to regather themselves, and that Alicia just immediately got onto the defense and turned the ball back. That is wonderful as a coach to see.
And she's not a tall goal defense. She's not one of the tallest players in the defensive side, but she gets a hand in.
She's very
That
nippy.
little extra step that she just puts in, and
Again, reading that ball. Teammates supporting her from the bench. Reading the ball again. She's just a bit too late on that one.
1 second too late, yes. And that is the final whistle for this match against Potchefstroom under 19A against Bloemhof under 19B with a score of 27-11.
I think Bloemhof did well, Karen.
I think they did well. I think the girls can be very proud. I think Sasha can be very proud of her girls. They did well. Looking forward to more netball to come here today. Thank you, Alida.
Yeah, this was lovely. Thanks,
Yeah,
Karen.
it was
Thanks for helping
lekker.
me out with the names every now and then. Getting a bit confused. Lots of good netball still coming up. Bloemhof under 19A versus Outeniqua, Drosday and Belleville taking each other on. Potchefstroom again on court at 1:45 against Paarl Valley, and then Paarl Gym ending off the day against Rustenburg under 19A.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna sign off here for a while. We are gonna be back here at 12:15 with a game against Bloemhof under 19A versus Outeniqua under 19A. I think that's gonna be a nice physical match.
Game,
That's gonna be a game to watch definitely today. We want to thank you guys for watching, and yes, as we said, this is the third and final day of the Paarl Gymnasium Netball Festival. Thank you to all the organizers for this. We're gonna go to some replays of the games that was played this morning. I want to thank Paarl Gymnasium. We want to thank all the sponsors involved. Thank you, Alida, once again.
Yeah, this was lovely, Karen. It's been some good netball, and there's lots more to come. Well, lots more, enough more to keep us happy after this long absence from netball.
We're going to see at 12:15 that game, Bloemhof under 19A versus Outeniqua under 19A. Thank you to everyone watching, and have a good day. And yes, we'll see you in a little while.
And welcome back to our third game on the final day of Paarl Gim's Netball Festival. With me, we have the head coach of Potch Gimnasium, Marika Maria. Welcome. Are you excited for this matchup?
Yes, it looks like it's going to be a tough competition today, and yeah, it's sad to say that it's the last day today, but hopefully the girls can go out and just end up on a high note.
Yeah, definitely. And we see the girls from Outeniqua warming up. Maloney just taking those shots already. I think this is going to be an amazing game for these girls. It's some of them's last game for today. Just to quickly go through the lineup for you. Maloney starting on goal shooter for Outeniqua, and Kaylee Miller on goal attack. Kristen Stein had a bit of a fall in the previous game, but she is alright and she will be joining us later in the game. Then on wing attack we've got Lanai Kurtze. On centre we've got Jane Lewis. Wing defence Alexia Conradi. We start with Anay Ferreira on goalkeeper, and our goal defence will be Nicola Patter for the first quarter. And then Bloemhof, the team, they are going up against the girls from Stellenbosch. We start with Laura Steenkamp on goal shooter, Lenka Steenkamp, her older sister, on goal attack, Linda Mens on wing attack. On centre, we've got Augusta Marie Derksen. On wing defence, Stella Marie Schreder. On goal defence, we have Carla Janssen van Rensburg. And on goalkeeper, Anna Marie Sillier. They had a tough loss now against Girls High 2 matches ago. Did you see that game?
No, unfortunately we also played during that round, so we couldn't see the game, but I guess it was very tight.
It was a very tight match. Paarl girls beat Bloemhof there by only 6 goals earlier this morning. Very unfortunate for them. But you guys had a wonderful win against Bloemhof's under 19 Bs earlier in this centre, so well done to that. That was a phenomenal game. I had the opportunity to watch from the side, and your girls are really strong, eh?
Yes, they are strong, and what's magnificent for me is just how they grew during this tournament. I mean, we haven't been playing netball yet. We only had one friendly before this tournament, so they really stepped up to the plate, and their netball has improved so much.
And did you think it would be such a big step up for your girls to just come here? Did you actually expect this to have such a big influence?
No, I honestly didn't. I didn't realize that it was going to be such a big influence on the girls, but I guess they really wanted to play the netball and wanted to play the game again. I think they really missed it, and the more they played, the more they realized how much they missed it and how much they actually love it.
Yeah, I was sitting there on the side and I just asked more to myself than anyone else. Doesn't anyone have a spare pair of tackies and an extra dress? I can pretend like I'm still young. Well, try my best, you know. But I just want to get back on court. Doesn't this make you want to play again?
Yes, I actually spoke to our team manager earlier, and then I asked her, but the rules are so flexible here, and they say we can have rolling subs and everything. So maybe, and even an A player can play for the B team as well. So maybe isn't there a chance that a coach can also play?
What about next time we ask Paarl Gim to have a coach's game, and we just put up a whole bunch of people just running around? Don't you grab a bib, throw it in the air, you know, grab a bib and you go play. If I get sent, I'm swapping out.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very unfit, but I think that's a great idea. I think, and especially the spirit among the girls will be lifted, because everyone will love the game and they will see, oh my goodness, my coach is making that mistake that I always make, or whatever. I think the girls will really enjoy that as well.
I'm gonna put up a presentation there for us, and maybe we'll get that going. The girls are getting ready. We just see Bloemhof's huddle there, praying before the game, getting ready for everything. Outeniqua doing the same. Just maybe that one last talk from the coach, just, you know, that last bit of motivation. You've got this. I know your legs are sore, because I know what it feels like to play 2-3 games in a row. Do you remember Yusa?
Yeah, it was very tough, and I can see my girls, they are so tired. Their bodies are tired, but at least their spirits aren't tired yet.
Yeah, I don't know where they get that energy from.
Yeah, but a person never knows where kids get their energy from, but we're just thankful for that, to see it on court as well.
So the girls are heading out onto the court, and the umpires are ready as well for us. We're nearly going to start this matchup between Hoërmeisie School Bloemhof under 19As versus Hoërskool Outeniqua's under 19As. I think this is going to be a great game. In view, Sashley Peterson, also an old Marties player, one of my favorite people in the world. Think she's done a phenomenal job, as has Coach Amari van der Mesht from Outeniqua. I just want to get her tips from how she plays her circle. What do you tell your goal shooter and goal attack? Because girl, it works.
Yes, well done to the coaches there. And yeah, I think especially a person who has played netball before also has a lot of vision and a lot of stuff to learn to the kids. So that's great to see Sasha, just playing out her passion and just coaching her kids the way she knows she was coached.
Yeah, definitely. And you're doing the same, Marika. I mean, you played for Northwest University's first team netball, and we spoke about it a bit earlier. Just saying, it's so good to see that legacy coming through. You know, your coach, what she taught you, you are able to take through now, maybe adapt a little bit and teach your girls the same thing.
Yes, and that's exactly what we want to see in the netball world, because then at least we know that our netball is growing through that.
Yeah, we want our players to become coaches, and good coaches, you know, coaches with a lot of integrity and exciting new ideas. I mean, my kids, they just love the fact that I played before becoming a coach. They think for some reason I know everything, which I wish I did.
But that's a great mindset for them to have, that you know everything that they know. They are only supposed to go on your instruction, and if you give something to them to do, then they know they're not just doing it, they actually know that they're doing it for a certain reason.
Oh, definitely. You can see the girls from Outeniqua, they're already talking to each other, talking about the drives they have to take, you know, the space you have to move into. It's so important that the girls themselves know where to run. And I mean, as we said yesterday and the day before, you can only talk to them at quarter time. So on court, they have to take the responsibility and, you know, accountability to actually make those decisions themselves. How do you ensure that for your girls?
Yes, that's great. Actually, a lot of the players actually take, they become the leaders on the court and they try to help the others. But what I see what has developed throughout this whole tournament is that my kids actually, they are starting to know why they are doing certain things and what's not working and what they are supposed to be doing. So that's great to see a player develop like that as well, that they can see either their own mistakes or the stuff that they actually do right, so they can develop further from there, or not make the same mistake the whole time and rather focus on all of their strengths.
Yeah, definitely. What stood out for me, what you said, was they know why they are doing something. So they're not just doing it because you told them to. They actually understand why we tell them to do a specific job. Now, kudos to you, Coach. I'm taking that with me back to Durbanville.
Yeah, that's great, eh? And especially for the players, I mean, they can't just think, or we can't think for them. The players are actually supposed to think for themselves, because it's like you said, it's only a 1 minute time that you can give instructions, and sometimes they don't hear you on court, so they should be able to think on their feet and think themselves out of a difficult situation.
Definitely agree with you. Bloemhof girls on court, talking to each other, just probably also like Outeniqua, talking about the last bit of, you know, teeny tiny nitty gritties that need to be sorted before they can go into their game.
Yes, and it looks like we're going to start, so this is going to be a good match.
And we are set. Off we go to the start for the start of the first quarter between Bloemhof and Outeniqua.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for a goalkeeper to be outside the circle. Then you have two shooters with only one defender.
It's not the best position to be in, but I do think that the goal defense, Janssen van Rensburg, did really well there. She never stopped moving. She created a kind of an illusion, so it was difficult for the feeder to place that ball into the shooters.
Yes, and a great turnover by Bloemhof now.
Oh, beautiful little roll around by Laura Steenkamp. She saw the need there from the center.
And a perfect shot as well.
Oh, great pick up there by the goalkeeper, Anne Ferreira.
Oh, unfortunately a stepping error there by the wing defense.
Oh, beautiful feed in by Derksen. Oh, she saw that space, and great movement by Steenkamp to go into that space to receive a perfect overpass.
Looks like the defense of Bloemhof is really working hard to try to turn that ball as early as possible.
Ah, beautiful take by Maloney though. She's such a strong shooter.
It's great to see a shooter taking lead there in the circle and just being dominant.
Definitely. And we would know what that feels like.
Yes. Oh, great jump there by the goal defense of Outeniqua.
Oh, beautiful take by Annemarie Sillier. We've seen her on wing defense for most of the tournament, but clearly she is very comfortable in any defending position.
Yeah, it's great if you can move a player around like that and know that wherever they are, they will still do the job that is expected of them.
Oh, just unfortunate, just lost that ball a little bit. I think she took her eye off the ball a bit too early.
Yeah, that happens to the players a lot. They want to pass the ball even though they haven't caught it yet.
My under 13 coach used to say, "Jy moet hom vang voor jy hom kan gooi."
That's very true.
I think they really deserve it. Let's just talk about the umpires quickly. They have been really exceptional at this tournament. We've got some fantastic umpires. We've got level 1 graded or level A graded umpires here with us. Ilisna, for example, she is umpiring this game. We are so lucky and so fortunate to have these amazing umpires.
Yes, no, that's true. And I mean, without the umpires, the game can't take place. So we are so thankful for them as well, who made the long trips or who just gave up their days just to be here with us.
A centre from Outeniqua, or rather the wing attack from Outeniqua. Kurtse comes flying there around her opponent and nearly actually gets that intercept.
Bit of pushing and shoving there in the midcourt or in the goal third.
But that's nothing new, really.
Yes, especially in the circles, there's a lot of pushing and shoving happening there.
How many blue marks would you wake up with? Just came from nowhere.
Yo, and even the defenders as well.
Oh, we have yet to see a goal from Outeniqua. We are 4.5 minutes in, and the score is still 5-0.
And they actually have the ball in hand. They should just
capitalize.
Yes, just be patient, play the ball through, and just capitalize on that.
Oh, beautiful hold by Laura Steenkamp. And the centre knew she saw that space, and again she put her into that space beautifully.
Yes, great stuff by the midcourt as well. Their feeds are so important, and if they are not there and if they not play clinical, then we never can get the ball all the way into the circle.
Listen, that intercept by Tillemary Schreder was next level. She saw that and she was so ready for that intercept. Beautiful, beautiful.
Great rebounding there, and then as well a great shot.
Oh, beautiful drive to the edge. Oh, unfortunate pass though, overhead. See, those tiny mistakes, those small errors, she had no one there with her. She was more than able to just calmly take that ball and then play it forward to her teammates. But you give Steenkamp a chance and she will make it count.
Yes, great play by Bloemhof so far. They are really getting the momentum and really getting confidence and playing the longer passes, which is great to see. And we really just want to see Outeniqua as well stepping up to the plate and making a difference on court.
Oh, Maloney went for that rebound, but Silja had it, and Silja had Maloney on her back for a little bit. She just said, "It's fine, I'll take you with me, let's go." Oh, beautiful screen, sister to sister, and a beautiful pass by Ment, resulting in a great goal.
Great communication here by the goal shooter and the goal attack of Bloemhof.
Oh, nearly an intercept again by the wing attack. She sees the space though. Hopefully she can get one of those.
That's it. It's better by Outeniqua, just playing the ball easy with patience.
No, they've got more than enough time left in this quarter, but again, the Bloemhof defense just shutting them down, not allowing them to pass through.
Yes, Outeniqua seems like they should just tweak a bit on their attack, just find a new solution to the problem, just try something new just to get out of that defense. Oh, unfortunately, they still couldn't get a goal.
Yeah, and that is how we end the first quarter. 9 to Bloemhof and 0 to Outeniqua. Very unfortunate because they did have some opportunities.
Yes, they really had a lot of opportunities. They should just relax, calm down, take the ball, and just take care of the ball as well.
Did your coach always say, "This is my baby, take care of my baby," the ball?
Our coach always told us our name of the university was on our ball. So they said, if you're going to throw that ball and you're going to throw it away, then you're throwing away your university as well. So
that
was
sounds like
tough.
Coach Dorrit Badenhorst for you right there. But it worked.
Yeah, we really took care of the ball, and we knew that if you're going to pass that ball, it shouldn't be a 50-50 pass. It should be a definite 100% pass.
Yeah, you can see both coaches, just reiterating everything that they've taught their girls. Strong runs, strong passes. It's very important to them that the girls actually put into play what they've practiced.
Yes, definitely. Do you think Outeniqua has a new plan of action here?
Get it to goal. And it won't happen like that. That's just unfortunate.
Yes, the players' discipline, sometimes they just get carried away by certain things. So, yeah, so important that they just keep the ball in hand.
Much better, they're slowing it down, but we see Stain back with her shooting partner Maloney. These two are one of my favorite shooting pairs. I love to see them play together because they know each other so well.
Yes, and I mean, if a goal shooter and a goal attacks if they play more and more with each other, then their communication just becomes stronger, and yeah, there's not a lot of defenders who can counter that then.
Oh, beautiful pressure again. Everyone rushed over. There was just no breathing space for any Outeniqua player there. Well done to Bloemhof.
Yes, and especially the pressure, it forces all of that unnecessary errors coming in from Outeniqua. So the pressure of Bloemhof is immense.
Oh, that was well done from the goalkeeper of Outeniqua. She just pressed Steenkamp forward and confused the space a little bit.
Yes, and wonderfully positioned on the ball side.
Oh, definitely. Oh, just having that tummy position there for Maloney. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize on that turnover. Great spacing there by the wing attack and centre of Bloemhof. They're available if the shooters aren't ready to set up. And, you know, a lot of centres and wing attacks never set up for that. And I think as a coach, that's really important to teach your goals, because what if I turn around as a shooter and there's no one behind me?
Yes, and especially for the positioning as well for the triangle. So if a shooter wants to play it out to the other shooter or to the open tummy, then the positioning is perfect.
Oh, that was good availability by the wing defense, Conradi. You know, she was there for her teammates, but just, again, tiny mistakes.
Oh, what an intercept.
And a stepping. Oh, we should have let that one go for her. That was so good. She deserved it. And that's the swing we spoke about. That's the triangle. Beautiful pass there by Steenkamp.
Yes, and beautiful vision there by the wing attack as well.
Oh, just that unfortunate stepping. Oh, beautiful intercept.
Oh, wow. Even a goal attack who can defend as well. That's great to have.
I think she thought the wing defense went offside, but it was a goal defense partner. So that intercept is perfect.
Yes, great work there.
And she was flying into that circle to get that intercept. What speed! I wish I was that fast.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah, Mens was a bit early there. Luckily, her partner was still behind her, so that pass was okay.
Oh, a bit of miscommunication there between the wing attack and the goal shooter.
I hate it when that happens.
Oh, and Otanikwa again not taking care of the ball, unfortunately.
Beautiful triangle again. The positioning around the circle cannot be faulted. It's perfect.
Great pop in there by the goal shooter.
Oh,
Great
it was
work
just such
done.
a cute poppy. I'm here.
And between sister and sister, that's amazing.
Do you have a sister?
No, unfortunately not. I have a brother, but I'm really thankful I have a brother.
And now I'm asking because my sister and I also had the opportunity to play together, and it was just beautiful. We played together for Marty's in 2017 in her first year. And let me tell you, that sister communication, it's a real thing. But listen, the fight's real as well.
But that must have been a great honor for both of you playing with each other.
No, my mom cried. Cute. Again, that pressure just being built up all the way from the goal shooters down to the defense, allowing in just an unforced error from Otanikwa.
Yes, and it feels like Otanikwa, they have players leading. They're just not necessarily choosing the correct option. There is a player leading, but most of the times they're just pulling the defense, and then there's another lead that they're actually supposed to choose to throw the ball to.
Yeah, just because you're clearing a space doesn't mean you're the one that has to catch it. Yeah, well, they're speaking to each other on court now, saying, girls, we can't stand still. And again, 3 seconds, just pure pressure there from Bloemhof. Oh, beautiful drive by the goal defense, Jans van Rensburg.
Yeah, well spotted the space.
Did we not speak about the rebound positioning in the first day? And now all of a sudden, all these shooters are just on it with those rebounds.
Yes, they're really fighting for the ball. They know that if they can get the ball, they can put it in and then their team can win.
We have a minute and 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Bloemhof leading 15-2 of Outeniqua. The irony there for me was that one of the players said, "Look for the pop," and it came literally a split second after she said that.
Yes. And a goal defense and a goalkeeper can actually never rest. They can never be on their back foot. They should always, always be aware between the goal shooter and the goal attack. Oh, what a brilliant jump there by the goal defense.
Oh, unfortunate stepping there by Steenkamp. I thought that was fine, but you know, we can't see from the umpire's perspective, so brilliant, brilliant try nonetheless.
Oh, and again a great interception there.
Oh, this time she's going to take it and slot it in herself. Beautiful goal.
Amazing pressure here by Bloemhof. You can only see arms the whole time. The whole time there's pressure on the ball and on the pass, and they're just struggling, Outeniqua.
And that is the end of the second quarter. Our first half is done and dusted. 17 for Bloemhof and 2 to Outeniqua. You spoke about that pressure now, and I mean, we can only commend Bloemhof. The defense starts when that whistle blows for a center pass. Every single person defends, and I think every single one of the Bloemhof players have turned the ball at center pass.
Yes, and that's great. I mean, our coach always told us if you can turn the ball already in your goal third, then it will be so great for you, because then it's close to the post. You can just play it in and they can get the shot.
You can see the coach of Outeniqua talking to her girls there, explaining to them that you have to drive into the space most probably, and she's talking to her defenders as well, because at this time stage in time, you know, Bloemhof is dominating that shooting circle of theirs completely. I would like to see Outeniqua's goal defense and goalkeeper, you know, just put a little bit more pressure on them, make it more difficult for them to get that ball into play.
Yes, or just put a bit more pressure on the attack as well, that they can't just play the ball easily in, that they just don't see the vision, or they just don't see the goal shooter being open, or they see her open, but instead the goalkeeper is going to just go in for that interception.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see on the replay these goal shooters of Bloemhof just getting the ball over and over and over, and just putting them in from all around the circle. And we are underway for the start of the third quarter, our famous championship quarter. Let us see what happens here. Oh, we see Mens out on goal attack now, giving the one Steenkamp sister a bit of a rest.
Yo, how difficult was that throw in always for us as shooters? Just just positioning correctly and just making sure that the center and the wing attack is on the circle's edge, just available for us. That was always, for me, that was always a very stressful time.
Someone that does that exceptionally well, though, is Nicole Talliard. She can play a back throw in like no man. She is exceptional at it. But listen, when I got that ball out there, stressed.
Another great turnover there by Bloemhof.
Oh, beautiful take by the center there. Skrieder now out on center, moved from wing defense. Just exceptional to know that these girls can play multiple positions.
Yes, and that's so great to see in a first team, because you need versatility, especially considering the fact that you play 4 quarters and that you really need fresh legs as well on court.
You can see Steyn now out on goalkeeper, and Silje has moved to goal defense. I think she missed running around a little bit.
Yeah, I think sometimes some of the players, they just get bored with the same thing over and over again. They just need a bit of something else.
Oh, beautiful by Conradi. Great tip there. Oh, great pop out there by Steenkamp. And a beautiful shot to end it off.
And how well did she actually follow up her shot as well? Great take there by the centre.
Oh, just from off court, and it's a replay. Unfortunate for Maloney. I think Stain is putting a lot of pressure on her. Just confusing her space a little bit, because Maloney's been such a strong pillar in that shooting circle for Outeniqua.
Yes, it's really hard to see that, and especially a shooter that's shorter, it's especially difficult then just to get the ball and yeah, just to take care of it. So well done by the goalkeeper of Bloemhof, putting the pressure on.
Oh, wonderful pass again by Schreuder, and just beautiful weight by Steenkamp. Means doing a little bit of a roll at the back.
Yes, and that second movement is so crucial, especially on attack everywhere. From the wing attack, center, goal attack and goal shooter, everyone needs to have a second movement as well. You can't just expect to get the ball on the first movement.
Oh, again another intercept by the goal defense there, Butter. But again another stepping error.
But her vision is impressive. I'm really impressed with her vision. Person should just, yeah, you can just hope that she keeps the ball in hand. I really hope she's going to get that interception and just keep it. Because she's working so hard.
No, she is. She's a very man-on-man defender, and that's exactly what you want in your goal defense.
Yes, because the goal attacks, they get tired and then they're struggling to put in the shots as well. So well done by the goal defense.
What a feed that was. To a bit of a shorter shooter. Just unfortunate that Maloney can't capitalize that beautiful pass. But give credit where credit is due. That was a brilliant pass.
Good hold and drive there by the goal attack.
Oh, good availability. Just look at what that run from the goal shooter does. It just opens up so many options for the team. These Bloemhof defenders, they want that ball every single time.
Yes, they are relentless and they are so hungry for that interceptions, and that is great to see in a team.
Oh, just, applying that pressure. Silje jumping up, perfect timing. Just, again, making Maloney doubt herself when she has the ability.
Yes, and that's really hard to bounce back from for a goal shooter and a goal attack. When the pressure is on and when a goalkeeper and a goal defense has really, they cut off all of the movements and you're just struggling to get that ball into the goal post.
It's happened to us many times before. I just try to get myself closer then, make it easier for myself, get that confidence back up, and then right after that, because I hate shooting from close to the post, I just moved out back again.
Yes. Yeah, a shooter should always reposition herself just where she is comfortable.
That was a great pass, or the right idea, but I think the pass was just a bit high for the speed Mens had on her run.
But that is a great lead to have there on the base. It's so nice to get that ball undefended. You just drive on the base and then you can get it and capitalize from that.
Oh, beautiful rebound by Stain. These two have been backing each other up the whole tournament, and she converts for her team. That was their first goal in this quarter after 7 minutes of defense from Bloemhof.
Really a great shot there by the goal shooter. She's really consistent, and I love to see that in a shooter.
Oh, beautiful run. And just a little fake. Brilliant, brilliant by Skrieder on the center.
And well done by the goal attack, who took the front of the circle so that Steenkamp's tummy just opens up at the back.
Oh, beautiful by Van Rensburg. And that is how we end off our third quarter. 25 for Bloemhof and 4 for Outeniqua. What did you think of Outeniqua's performance in that third quarter?
Well, I think the shooters, I know how hard it is for a shooter to shoot miss, but I think the shooter should just settle down, just take responsibility for the ball, just make sure they put it in, because now the attack is working hard enough to get the ball into the circle, so they should just make sure that they capitalize on each opportunity that they have.
I couldn't agree more. But let's just commend this Bloemhof side. They have been absolutely exceptional, turning ball at center passes. They have been consistent on their strong passes to their goal shooters, and the girls just look like they're having fun at this moment.
Yes, and they're very clinical. They're making sure ball for ball it's being played down all the way to their shooters.
Yeah, the Bloemhof girls already out on court, ready for the fourth and the final quarter of this match. Outeniqua coming out now, just pumping themselves up a little bit. I trust we'll see a better performance from them in this quarter.
Yes, definitely, and it's their last quarter for the day, so they know they're going to play their hearts out now.
Oh, again, she's got that tip in, and it is her ball.
Yes, that's great to see. The goal defense finally got her interception that she worked so hard for during this whole game.
Again, just that complete pressure from Bloemhof. They're not allowing anyone through that space.
I like to see how Bloemhof just uses the whole space of the court. They just make sure the court is balanced the whole time.
And they're not afraid to throw that long pass if it's available. It's good to see that they clearly listened to their coach when she told them, you know, that spatial awareness and channeling is so important.
Oh,
Yeah, Sylvia just continuing to make a nuisance of herself in that circle, getting a hand in the here, getting a hand in there, you know, just tipping and then finally intercepting or leading to an unforced error.
yes, and it's so difficult to compete with a goal defense and a goalkeeper whose arm span is so wide.
Literally the length of the circle. Oh, that was good from, we've got Lenka Steenkamp out on shooter now, the older sister, the captain of the Bloemhof side. Great drive out to the side there, again opening up a lot of options for Bloemhof.
Yes, and especially if you immediately look forward, then that's the first option you see.
Beautiful tip there by the center Schreder, and then a pick up from Silje.
Great rebounding there by Steenkamp again. Great lead there by the wing attack.
We nearly got the opportunity to get a ball there.
Yeah, we almost played with them.
That's better positioning from the wing attack there, Miller for Outeniqua. Just unfortunately still not capitalizing on those opportunities that they're getting.
Yes, they should just take a breath, especially when they have the ball for the shot. Just take a breath and know what they're supposed to do, because they know they can shoot from there. They should just go through their normal motion and then just take that shot and put it in.
That was just clinical play down this court. Beautiful. We almost saw a cameraman joining the action there, but luckily men stopped right on time. Oh, beautiful awareness from the wing attack. You know, Daxon just saw that she had no one there with her.
Oh, unfortunately crowding the space there. The center of Outeniqua should just open up the space a bit more, I feel, and then they can play it from there.
I think Schreder was spoiled for choice there. She had Mens coming forward for her and Steenkamp opening up at the back there. And she chose the good pass. Outeniqua are all on one side of this court.
Yes, unfortunately the center and the wing attack, they've just following each other or following the ball the whole time. Oh, what a shot!
How can you not appreciate a beautiful shot like that one? Kudos, Stain. That was beautiful. And after she got a knock on the head earlier today.
Yes, and that's a massive confidence booster for her.
Oh, the center coming around there. Just unfortunately stepping offside there. Good. Still phenomenal work.
Yes, definitely. If you have a center who can play loose around the other one, then it's perfect for tips into the circle, which a goal defense and a goalkeeper can pick up. Oh, what a jump.
Those arms we spoke about. Oh, but what a pass from Miller to Maloney. That was just exceptional.
What a take by Maloney as well, and she converts that one. Well done.
Oh, no one on the center.
And she should just put that ball in a bit quicker. Her tummy was open, and then just when the defender came around, she put the ball in. Oh, great
yes,
work by the goal defense.
Feeding now. That trust coming through that we've seen this whole tournament.
That was a magnificent ball and a great conversion there for Outeniqua.
It's sad to say, but that's unfortunately just a bit too late. We only have 1 minute left in this game. And another conversion from Mens for Bloemhof.
Yes, but it's great to see Outeniqua never giving up the fight. They're still fighting. They're still trying to do everything right and still trying to get out of this pressure of Bloemhof. Oh, great positioning for that pass. That was perfect ball placement.
Did you see that tip from Stain? You could actually hear the way she tipped the shot just as Maloney shot it. Exceptional timing there from Stain.
Yes, that's perfect. And especially if you have a goal defense or a goalkeeper jumping up on that shot, it puts so much pressure on the shooters.
You know, those wayward passes, it's just unfortunate. They worked so hard. We have 6 seconds left. Let's see if they're going to score one last one.
Ooh.
Oh, stepping error. But
unfortunately.
still an exceptional game to have watched. 34 to Bloemhof and 7 to Outeniqua. Beautiful clinical play from the girls from Stellenbosch. Outeniqua put up a fight, especially in the last few minutes. Beautiful match, and thank you for joining us. We'll see you straight after.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our second or third last match of the afternoon. We have Drostday's under 19As up against Belleville's under 19As, and I am joined by international accredited umpire Ilisna. Ilisna, welcome.
Thank you. Nice to be here. Nice to sit next to the court and not be on the court. Lovely to have 3 days of amazing netball. I'm sure the players also love it to be back on court after such a long time due to COVID. And you can see the bodies are tired, but I think it's good for pre-season so that they can get that ready and get the action going for the season.
Yeah, no, definitely work on some of the fitness there. Just the lineups quickly for you. Belleville will be starting with Charlotte Roots on goal shooter, Michaela Williams out on goal attack. We've got Carla Combrink on wing attack. Our centre for Belleville will be Anzal Fourie. Our wing defence, Nika Blackenberg. And then on goal defence, Carla Jonas and Bianca Stemmet out on goalkeeper.
Drosday, we've got Janika van Sail as a goal shooter, Brennan and John for goal attack, Anthony Peterson on wing attack, Jana Taylor centre, and then Helena de Tooy got the 50th game today, so congratulations to her, well done. Danielle Viljoen on goal defence, and Carla Hoffman and goalkeeper.
So how does it feel to sit here and not have to have the whistle with you?
Charmaine, I need to look now with a different eye to the game where you're an umpire, you really look for the infringement that can take place. So when I need to be commentating now, obviously I need to look at the players and what they are doing.
Yeah, no, it's very different. I mean, when we started with this on Thursday, I was sitting here and I was like thinking, can I go like, ooh, that was close? You know, because that's what you do on court. But it is different, but it is a lot of fun to be sitting here, to get the opportunity to, you know, boast about the girls and react in a proud manner towards the beautiful plays that we can see. And you have to be careful. You can't say anything about the umpires now.
No, I can't, But from an umpire perspective, I think all umpires really try to umpire a game so that players can play according to their skill levels. And obviously we try to play the advantage as far as possible as we can, because that's how we try to advance the game and to speed up the game.
Yeah, and we commended you guys in the previous match, just to say, you know, well done to all the umpires here at the tournament. It has been exceptional, you know, such a high level, and you can see that NSA have been putting in the effort and the time with the umpires that they have and the whole grading process. So it's good to see that we've got so many umpires coming through the ranks.
Yes, it's great. We really have a lot of great umpires in South Africa, and we are really trying to coach and mentor umpires through tournaments like currently here as well. Marilo is an ITP, so she's a assessor from INF as well, and she's coaching umpires through the tournament. And like I always say, I go out overseas and on the national level, and I need to come back and I need to give back to umpires in South Africa so that they can also get there. That is how we learn from one another, and we need to share. So game on, let's see what's going to happen here. Centre pass of Belleville.
Oh, already a tip there from the centre from Drostday. She has been on fire this whole tournament. She's awake and she is busy. Taylor there for Drostday.
Yeah, let's see if the players can attack and get this ball in the circle and score from here. Awesome, great stuff working from the goalkeeper there.
Don't you love to see an intercept from a goalkeeper?
Brilliant, brilliant. She's on it, wide awake this time of the afternoon, and she's working hard for a team to change it to a goal to Drosdale side.
Oh, beautiful rebounds. We've been speaking about the rebounds positioning. It's so important for a goal shooter to always, never, whether it's going in or not, to go for that rebound. You just help your team.
I agree. You can't sit and lay back after that ball left your hand. You really need to go and fetch it for in case it's missed. So there's unfortunately a missed opportunity, and let's see if Belleville can bring that ball down and score a goal from here. Oh, unfortunately, a minor infringement, footwork from the player.
Is that what it's called? A minor infringement?
Yeah, so in netball we've got major infringements and minor infringements. So the major infringements is where we usually give a free pass, so that will be footwork, replay, held ball, and obviously our majors is where you get a penalty pass for contact, obstruction. There's intimidation as well for a major contract, and obviously then we've got discipline steps in netball as well for those that's not aware of it. Luckily I think I did 8 games on Thursday and day 3 so far, and the discipline of the players are really good, so I didn't need to dish out any warnings, or there was a few cautions, but that's for little stuff so that players know that they need to change their behavior and they adapt quickly to learn from that. Goal shooter of day missed again, but she gets the rebound, so let's see if she can score from here. Charmaine, you're a goal shooter, so what will you advise on?
I was.
You still, it's in your blood, it's forever in your blood.
Yeah, we've said that before. It's so much easier to shoot from further away, and I mean, I was fortunate enough for you to umpire a couple of the games that I've played, and you know me, I hate to be underneath that post. I'd rather shoot from far away. The most difficult shot is the one under the post because it's expected to be that easy.
And it's not. It's not. I've played goal attack many years ago, and it is the most difficult shot for a goal shooter, goal attack, to be underneath the goal post to put that ball in. Drostay really open up the game here and use the space and the whole court for their placements of the ball, which is looking really good. So they've got lots of options when they open up the court and use the whole court to play. Yeah, I feel players intend to play more to backwards sometimes and not look to the front for the first option of play. I think we in South Africa, we really need to focus on coaching players to rather look at the first option to gain distance and not play back, because sometimes, most of the time, I want to say, it happens that playing back, that ball get intercepted or infringement take place.
And especially for a shooter, you know, I stood there multiple times. I was the first option or the available option, and because nobody turned to the front or to face the circle, the ball never came to me. So I teach my girls that I coach, you know, your first option, I don't care where you are on that court, you turn to circle.
To the front.
Whether you're going to pass that ball or not, you turn to the circle. It just allows the defense to fall back.
Yes, for sure.
And it makes it easier for yourself.
For sure. Especially for us as umpires as well. We don't just rock up next to the court and umpire games. There's really a lot of effort that we put in, and especially on international level as well. You need to be extremely fit. You need to do eye exercises so that you've got a split second to scan and to see 8 players at a time and to make decisions. So really fitness and coaching your brain and your eyes to look for so many things is important. And I think so for players as well. They really need, coaches need to train players to think and to do eye exercises, to have that quick vision to see where the ball needs to go to and which options are available to pass the ball to.
Some life lessons and knowledge here from our international umpire. And I think sometimes we don't realize how important all these small things are.
Yes, for sure. For sure. We sometimes I think people think we just rock up and umpire a game, but unfortunately not. On an international level, we need to run fitness tests every 3 months and think that.
Do you also have to do yo-yo?
I need to do the yo-yo every 3 months, Charmaine.
Oh, but no, thank you.
No, I just said, it's like I say to umpires, it's really a mental thing. It's not that hard, it's just a fitness test. So I usually encourage the people, I go and run it with other umpires to help them and to guide them how to do it. And unfortunately, I challenge myself every time when I do it. I need to run more than the previous time. So,
what is your highest score, if I may ask?
18.4, Charmaine.
Lieve genade. Ladies and gents, if you've never run a yo-yo, you don't even have to run it, just put it on in the background and you will hear how fast that is. Incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, so the fitter you are, the easier it is to keep your concentration, especially for the hour games.
Yes, that's what I was about to say now. Fitness is so important, you know, especially if you think about a center, a goal attack. I mean, a goal attack, you've got 2/3 of the court that you have to take care of, and you have to be able to shoot while under pressure, even when you're tired. So
Yes.
fitness needs to be a priority
For
from
sure.
start. I'm not saying it should only start at university level. No. This starts under 12 all the way up to under 19.
I agree. Because the fitter you are, the better concentration, the better decisions you're making on court. And it is really important. And yes, like we spoke today as well with other umpires, there's a difference to do your fitness and to be court fit. And court running is quite different from when you go do a long distance run, or you run your shuttle. So there is a difference in that, because when you go and train, you just run. You don't have to make split seconds decisions and look at 8 players at a time. So it is important to get lots of game time as well, so that you can train your brain and your body how to cope with this as well. Day is taking ball down court, using the court, back to the nice and tall long goal shooter, and she puts it in.
And on the whistle, she gets that goal, leaving the score at 7-4 in favor of Day. Belleville only getting those 4 goals. It's such a beautiful game to watch. I think there's not another sport that I prefer to watch other than netball.
Love it. And I always say to umpires and to players as well, go and look at international games as well, and look at the position of, example, South Africa wing attack, or whichever position you are playing in, and look at those games and see what can you learn from that player that's playing international level. I mean, if you want to become a Carla, you need to go and watch what skills she have, and you need to train yourself to get to those skills.
Definitely, you can see the huddle there from Day. They're getting ready. They can be very proud of themselves for that first quarter. Consistent, vigilant, you know, short, sharp passes. And it's quite a difference from the previous games. I think they have learned from their mistakes against some other teams.
Yes, I think for over these 3 days, teams really learned to go back on court. I mean, the ladies were really for almost a year and 6 months not on court. So you can really see improvement in the teams and how they gel and find one another. That's great to see that they're enjoying it. And I think we are all so thankful to be back on court and to do what we love, and that's play netball. Nice goal scored there by Day. They're leading 8-5 in quarter number 2. So let's see if Belleville can take this ball down and score their first goal or second goal after half time. Fortunately, a contact from the wing defense on the edge of this, or goalkeeper in the circle. Yeah, and what I've picked up, Charmaine, during umpiring as well, that players still adjust to, for example, obstruction, the 3 feet. You can see that players really need to work hard on that. It's not something that's consistent on court. And hopefully they learn from this tournament to be ready for the season. Oh, brilliant play there from Day, goal shooter to the goal attack, and she scores that goal, and that's what we want from a goal attack and a goal shooter. That's your job. It must go in.
Yeah, we said yesterday, I think, that when we used to play university level, you had 2 minutes. 2 minutes to adapt to your opponent, 2 minutes to adapt to the umpires. 2 minutes, that's it. Then you have to know what distance they preferred. You have to know what type of contact they'll allow, because we do have a lot of contesting on court, especially not so much here at high school level, but very, very much prevalent there in the university area.
Yes.
And to be honest, I like it.
Yes, we need to coach players from school. What is the difference between contesting and contact? Doesn't help we close them in cotton wool in school, and when they get to university, it's a new thing of contesting, and they're not used to it. So I always say, I will umpire under 7 game under 19 game, an international game, the same. There's one rule book for all of them. The rules are the same, and the quicker the South Africa players adapt and be tough out there, then we can compete with the world out there. Great play for Belleville. And great
beautiful.
intercept, win defense. Oh, wide awake on that little short pass there on the circle. And Roste is going to take this ball down to the goal circle.
Just like that.
Oh,
Oh,
fortunately that pass goes lost on the sideline.
I think Elisna has gotten a few looks from me on contact or contesting calls. But you always think you're right as a player. Listen.
Yeah, and I always say to people as well, umpires do make mistakes. Mistakes.
We
are
human.
human beings. We are not computers. We are not robots. We do make mistakes, and unfortunately, we need to look at 8 players at a time. So sometimes it just happens that split second that you are scanning towards where the ball is going, and something happens in front of your eyes. It does happen, but definitely intentional. We don't make mistakes.
Yeah, no, 100%. Definitely can see the level of umpiring rising since I've started and stopped as well. When I started, I think we spoke about it just before the match. You umpired for us, for Sasha and I, for the first time when we were 15 years old. Just shows growth, not just as an umpire, but as a player.
Yes, for sure. And you can never go and sit and relax. I always say, when I was coaching as well, no one's place is bought in a team for a season. You need to work consistently or to keep up to standard and to show people that why you're in the team, why are you playing that position, and why are you the best in that position. And same for umpiring. You need to be on top of your game every single game. You can't go and sit and relax and decide, okay, I've got my umpire grading now, I don't need to work anymore. People look up to you, and obviously they want to see you grow as well, and you need to inspire other people as well to become an umpire and to work hard towards it. It's not an easy job, but we all love it, and yes, I always said, when you put your whistle in the mouth, there's criticism that comes with it, and you decide, are you going to learn from it and grow from it, or are you going to sit and sulk about it?
Some harsh truths there, but the best type of truth, just exceptional wisdom. Thank you so much, Elisna. We don't always get the opportunity to speak open and honestly to our umpires, and sometimes, you want to ask that question, why didn't you blow that contact, or why was the obstruction not called, and we have to remember, all just players, and as I said earlier today, you see it differently. So I might see a stepping from this point where I'm sitting, but you see a contact. It's just about point of view as well.
Yes, we always say the coaches and the bench have the best spot and view of what they can see on court from where we are running on the sideline, and unfortunately we can't always see everything. We wish we've got eyes all over, but unfortunately we don't, and we blow what we see and what we according to the rules and skills of players. Throw into Trosday. They're leading 12-10. Minute and a half left in the second quarter. Let's see if Belleville can put pressure on to turn this.
I love the fact that both these teams are so nippy on the short passes. They're all coming in. They're just getting a hand in there, confusing that space.
And there Belleville, unfortunately, intercept from the center, but Belleville had an opportunity to take a down court.
But it's those hanging balls that get intercepted.
Yes, the 2-hand throws that I call them. Unfortunately, those are the balls that get intercepted very easily. One-hand throw, strong throw, is a ball that it's much more difficult to intercept. It's a stronger throw and quicker, so defenders can't get hold of it so quickly. Let's see if Drossy can score from this in the last 30 seconds of this game. And
yeah, that's traveling, if I've got it right. traveling, that
Yeah,
stepping
we
area.
still call it just footwork. So you're carrying the ball, but
Haha, see?
we just call it footwork.
That must be my
For-
old under 15 self, remembering an old rule.
Yes, and so the rules change every 4 years after a World Cup. Rules change, and they make adjustment to rules on international level, and then we all need to adapt and change according to that. So yeah, we're looking forward to 2023, where the World Cup will be in Cape Town.
Ooh,
And
very
I
excited.
think it will be absolutely awesome. Halftime, Drosday leading 13-11.
Oh, just, I love to see a goal shoot just put up all their shots. And we've seen some great shots today here between Drosday and Bellville. The shooters just being confident, turning to post, shooting, putting up those goals. That's something that I can always appreciate. And, even though I'm not playing anymore, I can still say I'm a goal shooter, right?
Yes, for sure. Like I said, it stays in your blood forever. It's part of our DNA.
It must be. Yeah, so just the team huddles, coach of Bellville talking to her girls. I think something that they can work on is just their patience and their passes. We need strong shoulder passes to come through. The easiest ones to intercept, as we said, are those low-hanging ones. And Drosday also in their huddle. I think the coach can be very proud of the way her team has been playing. They've been super consistent and just very patient with the ball. They've been taking care of it. And it's good to see that these girls can take what they've learned in practice and put it into play.
Yes, for sure. Bellville really worked hard in the 2 quarters. There's only a 2-goal difference half-time. So let's see what they're going to bring to court for the 3rd and 4th quarter. Usually the 3rd quarter is a big quarter for teams that really show you endurance, the concentration of players, the fitness of players especially comes through in the 3rd quarter. So let's see between Drosday and Bellville who's going to put the pressure on in the 3rd quarter and score the goals.
Yeah, that is definitely so true. Starting our 3rd quarter, we call it our championship quarter in a few seconds. The girls are ready, umpires are ready, the ball's getting given over to them, and we are off. We see our wing attack back for Bellville. She played out there yesterday. I think it's Pretoria. She has got a phenomenal pass to her goal shooters. You should see this kid's arm. Sy kan gooi hoor.
I did not umpire these two teams as yet, so it's lovely to see them playing. Like I previously said, Drosday is really using the court to play the game. Yeah, contact from the center on the circle edge. Sometimes it's those little things that happen on the edge of the circle that interferes with the ball going into the goal circle. And umpires are wide awake and spotted that. So Drosday.
Unfortunate there. The goal defense from Bellville came through with a brilliant intercept, but the wing defense made contact. But that's what a wing defense does. A wing defense has to be a nuisance there.
Irritating the wing attack. And unfortunately, netball is a contact sport, whether people like it or not.
Very much so. Trust me, I've had the marks to prove it.
There's a difference between contact and contesting. And I think people or players start to understand the difference. And trying to play according, and everybody needs to get a fair chance to compete for the ball. So we always make the decision, was there interference? If the answer is yes, it will obviously be contact. If there was not interference, let's just play on.
And can you just also confirm for us, we spoke about it yesterday, that if you go for an intercept with 2 hands, the odds of you getting the intercept and the call from the umpire are so much higher than you going with 1 hand.
100% correct, Charmaine. That shows that the stronger player is competing for the ball. So it is important to go with 2 hands.
See, Mom, I do know just a little bit.
Great play from Drosday down to court and brilliant pass to the goal shooter, and she missed
Oh,
that
she
one.
just didn't take her time there.
Yes. Sometimes 3 seconds is a long time to, especially when you're underneath the goalpost. Take that and put it in. It's your job.
Oh, beautiful space there by the center. But
Great.
Drosday's goalkeeper reading that ball. Was such a flat ball across a few channels. And just a bit scrappy there at the end here for Drosday. That's unusual. We haven't seen that all game. But let's hope Bellville can capitalize.
Yes. They haven't scored since half time, so let's hope that they can score a goal and get back onto the scoreboard here for their first goal after half time. Fortunately, it's short, and of course they've got the opportunity to take the ball down court. Oh, almost the intercept from the center from Bellville.
Because they played down the line, a couple of balls down the line, the court will tip in essence, because you can't just overload one side of the court completely. You need to have someone break through that middle.
Yes, for sure. The netball court is wide. You've got lots of space to use. And the more you use the space, the more opportunities there will be. The Bellville goal attack unfortunately missed that goal. But they do get it back from the goal shooter. And like you said, underneath the goalpost, the most difficult one. So unfortunately.
And that's just frustrating. I mean, I know what it feels like to miss those goals. And you set your shoulders, you breathe, you take it, you go through every single motion, and it still doesn't go in. It's just frustrating. So I understand the feeling of the goal shooters if they do miss those goals. But fear not, it does get better. It just resets again until it becomes just your normal routine back at the office. Beautiful intercept by the goalkeeper, very well deserved. The balls for Bellville are way too flat.
Yes, completely. They really need to put more power in those throws and make it more difficult for Drosday to intercept the balls. Brilliant on the baseline, coming through from the goal attack and scores the goal. Drosday is leading 18-11 in quarter 3.
2.5 minutes left. That's just beautiful work, I can see a lot of the players throwing with 2 hands, and one of my players actually told me, but ma'am, Australia pass with 2 hands. And my response to them was, but they've been practicing that pass and strengthening their arms since they started playing netball. I think, and it sounds simple, but it's a very big difference.
I agree. And it's not just the arms, the core.
Yes.
Your core needs to be so strong to be able to do those passes from your tummy, if I can put it that way, because that's where you use your power from to throw those balls. But I also feel on school level that these players must really still pass with one hand, and that's the strongest pass to do.
Yeah, a team that we saw just before this one, Bloemhof, they have those passes on lock and key. They were beautiful. You umpired that match.
Yes, I did.
And I think those passes, really strong shoulder passes, just straight to the point.
Of course. Like we said previously, that's the most difficult balls to intercept because it's quick. And the goal shooter of Drosday scores a beautiful goal.
I'm glad to see her confidence up. Yesterday she had a bit of a quiet day, didn't trust herself enough to get those shots in. But today she's turning around to post and she's putting them up.
Yeah, it's great. You can see her smiling, so confidence is definitely on court, and that's already a big positive for a goal shooter when there's smiles and the goals go in. That gives them a bit of more oomph for the rest of the game.
You didn't see a lot of smiles from me, did you?
But you were focused, mate. Let's put it that way. I'm also not always a smiley face next to the court when I'm umpiring. I'm really focusing on my job out on court. But sometimes, you do get a smile from a player when you caught them out for a holding something, so then you smile back. it's sometimes a nice feeling when you blew for something and that player looks at you and acknowledges. So, you caught me for that one.
Oh, my favorite ones are the offside ones. You know, when you stepped offside, you thought no one saw it, and your umpire just looks at you and you're like, yeah, I know.
Or behind the goal line, that little foot just crossing the goal line, and they move it back, and they thought, wish that the umpire did not see. Brilliant tip here from the goal attack from Rosday, working hard to turn that ball. And the end of the third quarter, and Rosday is leading 20-11. They really picked up in this third quarter, like I said. We'll see who's going to put the pressure in on the third quarter, and they did.
Yeah, kudos to the defense of Droste. They were absolutely exceptional there out on the defense for their team against the Belleville shooters. They just really dominated the circle, went for every single rebound as well, and they picked up the small balls, you know, those low-hanging passes that came through from Belleville. They picked those up. As you can see on the replay, you know, they were just dominant, tipping, but everyone was defending. It was not just the defense.
It is a team effort. So as you're an attack player, you also a defend player, so you really need to be on your game. If you're attacking, you attack, and if you need to turn the ball for your team, you're a defender, and you need to do the job. There's 7 on court, and all 7 are attackers, or defending side, you all 7 are defending. It's a team sport, and everybody need to give their best.
100% agree with you, listener. The girls are back out on court for the start of our final quarter. We started off with a score of 20-11 for Droste. Let's see what happens.
Let's see if Belleville can score the first goal for this fourth quarter. And tick the goal. Unfortunately she missed the goal attack, but they get a throw in on the goal line.
We said the previous match, it's so difficult to get the throw in there at the back for the goals shooters. We don't always know what to do.
Yeah, if the defense on the circle edge is up, you don't know where to pass. But players need to work with their feet, always to have an open side, so that the thrower always have a side to throw to.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's back to basics, eh?
Graad 1 netball.
Yes, for sure. Long time ago, but basics. Netball is about basics. Keep the basics, and the rest will happen. Fortunately, contact from the center of Belleville on the circle edge. And what a privilege to have such a long goal shooter.
I was just thinking the same.
Take those balls.
Yeah, sometimes to me that was a bit of not an issue, but I could feel that just like 5 centimeters more would have made such a big difference in my play. But you know, you have to work with what you've got.
Yes, you've got that talent, and
I don't think height makes such a big difference.
No.
Yes, it can definitely add to your game.
Yes, but
it doesn't take away from it.
No,
Look
but
at Bongi.
there's a lot that you can do. Exactly how quick she's working with her feet to be quicker than the wing defense.
Listen, I can't catch her.
Although
No
she's
way.
shorter, she there's other tools that she's using to be the best wing attack there is in South Africa, and
Very well deserved, because she is exceptional.
so it's hard work to be on top. So you need to be the best. You need to be the fittest. You need to give your all if you want to be on international level as a player. It's tough out there. I was umpiring at the World Cup in 2019, and it's for 2 weeks, day in and day out, that players are playing, and it's high intensity games. So the fitter you are, the quicker you are, the best your skills, the best you will be.
Yeah, we just see a couple of the Belleville players running into each other as well, and just coming in a bit late on those contacts. I think that speaks to fatigue.
Yep, and they're
body
getting
control.
tired now. It's 3 days of hard. I'm not sure how many games the teams that they play, but 4, 3, 5 games a day. So I think it's catching up on the bodies now as well, because they're not game fit. But communication on court is also a much important thing, Charmaine. I can always recall from where you were standing in the goal circle how you motivated your defenders and center players to encourage them to work hard in the in court side, center third, and the other goal third.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, especially as a goalkeeper and a goal shooter, you've got a view of the whole court. So communication to your teammates, whether you like to talk or not, it is very, very important.
Sometimes just that one little encouragement to your teammate of, well, great intercept or brilliant work. It's just inspiring him to work harder and to give a bit more.
And there, finally, a goal by Williams. That was a great intercept and turnover from Belleville, and they could capitalize on that.
Nice use of the pocket. Unfortunately, the goal shooter falls, and
that is a stepping error.
Yes,
if she throws from the ground.
Yeah, but nobody can fall. If the player kept the ball in hand and she stood up, she was able to play on, because nobody can fall and you fall with your feet on and stay grounded, unfortunately. So we do allow people or players, if they fall, to get up within the 3 seconds if they do not lose the ball. Otherwise, that will be replay. But unfortunately, that player threw out the ball out, and unfortunately she made a footwork error.
Droste is shutting them down, but I feel like Belleville just needs to find that space, that one person just like that in the center to just open up the space for them.
Fetching the ball, because that's unfortunately sometimes why they play back, because there's not a fetcher to come and fetch the ball from the front.
I don't know if you guys can hear it like we are, but the Droste bench is absolutely just motivating their team, talking with them, giving them tips, telling them exactly not to stop, keep the pressure on, and we love that.
There's 2 minutes left of this game, and I'm sure they want to give it their all for the last 2 minutes and enjoy every second on court. Great movement from the goal shooter, from Droste. But Charmaine, those are the balls that we want to see them just, I always just say, through the goal ring. They must just...
My favorite was when the net just swished away.
Yes,
and you knew there was no doubt in your mind that was a perfect shot. You had your perfect aim, your timing, everything was just on point.
Those are the most beautiful shots. And unfortunately, that's the job of the goal shooter and the goal attack, is to get those balls in.
Yeah, Coach Zanele used to tell us, you picked that burp. That is your burp. You chose the goal shooter or the goal attack burp. So take the responsibility. No one can carry it for you, unfortunately, and step up to the plate.
So unfortunately, like I said earlier, I also played a goal attack position long time ago. and you need to go in the afternoons after your training or before your practice in the afternoon. You need to go and shoot at least 500 goals from anywhere in the goal circle, and not just shoot, but shoot 500 in.
Listen, I don't think there's a position in that goal circle that I haven't shot from, and I had parents that were very aware of whether I've trained or not. So my mom was always like, "Did you do your shots today?" "No, Mom." "Okay, there's the ball. There you go."
Yes, unfortunately, you need to train, and you need to do those shots, because when pressure is on, you need to know, but I can do this. Yes. I've trained. I put them in. You must actually be able to do this closed eyes in your dreams.
I've done it with my eyes closed as well. There was a part of my training where I had to train with my eyes closed, and that's a different type of shot, that.
No, completely. But it also trains your mind, hey? And And Charmaine, that's the end of the game. Can you believe it? Droste 23-14. Wow, they really ran away with this game in the last 2 quarters.
They had an exceptional game, and what a privilege to have watched it. Well done to the ladies of Droste, and also congratulations again to Elena de Toy on your 50th game, and you've won it as well with your team. Kudos to Babel as well, had a great game. Glad to see that the shots started sinking at the end. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you after.
Thanks, Charmaine.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Paarl Gymnasium. We are live here from the Boerland area. Louise, welcome joining me. Your coach at Drostehof. How are you experiencing this 3 days of netball in Paarl?
Hi, Lesma. Thank you. No, this is quite a hectic tournament on the girls, especially after they haven't had matches in quite a while, but also an incredible experience for the girls, mentally, physically, everything. So
Yeah, I said to Charmaine earlier, I think we are all so grateful to be back on court and happy, but unfortunately the bodies are not so ready yet. But I'm sure it's good preparation for the season to be able to play in these tournaments.
yeah, no, definitely, we're very excited for the season.
Yeah, and to see which players are ready and what you need to work on. So we're going to start now with Gimmy centre pass. So Potch Gim from Potchefstroom in the northwest and Paarl Valley from close to Somerset West here in the Western Cape, under 19 teams. Louise, so how did you prepare your team for this tournament? How much time did you have before the tournament to coach your players and to get them ready?
Well, with the school that started a bit late, it was quite difficult with time because trials only had to start later because of the summer sport season. But luckily, we started last year when with conditioning and everything, so that quite helped a lot. We can see it in this tournament because we didn't have a lot of injuries and everything, so we're quite happy with that.
That's great.
Yeah, so it was. I'm glad we started early.
Yes,
it helped a lot.
I think all players and all coaches, I think that they just need to get game fit and to have time on court for those little skills to just, I want to say, wake up again, because they were in hibernation for COVID period.
Yes, and they're playing under pressure, just
to cope
get
with
back
that.
into that.
Yes, and to the bodies to be used to that contact. Great score there by Paarl Valley, and the contact on the bodies to get used to that again.
Yes, definitely. Especially, I feel here in the Western Cape, it's quite physical netball. So, yeah, not very good netball.
Yes, yes. So, we had that discussion earlier as well. I said it doesn't help we put the school players in cotton wool. They need to go out and we need to get them ready for international level. And the quicker we do it on school level, the better, and the better they will be in preparation for what's out there. I was umpiring at the Tri-Nation Series in Cape Town a few weeks ago with Uganda, South Africa and Namibia. And the baby Proteas, the under-21s, had the opportunity to play against Uganda as well, which is really a very physical team. And I think it was an extreme wake-up call for them to know what's out there in international level and how physical it can be, and that you really need to work hard. Oh, unfortunately, the goal shooter of missed that one, but the tall goal shooter comes to a rescue and get the rebounds and put it in.
Nice one.
And Potchefstroom is leading 3-2. Another thing that we picked up, that the players are not so strong in their arms in the throws yet for the season. That most of them are really throwing those two-hand throw balls, which is not a strong, quick floating ball. Are you coaching your players to do a one hand throw?
Yeah, no, definitely one hand, because it is much stronger. But I also think after this tournament, a lot of the coaches could actually see, because it's quite pressure games, all of the games, to see what you need to work on to improve before all the top schools start. So I think this tournament is an excellent start to see where your players are at and what to work on.
Yes, great. And we've got a score here of 3 also. It looks like this is going to be a head-on game, and nice goal scored from Potchefstroom goal shooter. And let's see if Paarl Valley can capitalize on their centre pass and take it through to their goal shooters and and score that important goals. Brilliant movement from the goal shooter out of the goal circle to assist with the pass to go in. Goal attack. Unfortunately missed that.
Oh, nice rebound.
Yeah, me and Charmaine had the discussion how important it is for a goal shooter and goal attack as well to really go for a rebound and not just be flat-footed, and if it's missed, it's missed. You really need to go and try and fight to get your ball back in the goal circle.
Yes, I always say, because I know shooters can feel the shot if it's going to be in or not. But I tell them, even if you feel that, you go for it.
Still goes. Sometimes it's really in that basket and it just turns out, hey?
Yeah.
Those things happen. Minor infringement footwork from the goal attack from Gimnasium. I think that's something that I've spotted a lot in the last 3 days as well, is the footwork of players, and I think that's also due to not playing so much on court, and I'm sure coaches will sort that out with players to get that footwork on par, because like we always say, that's basics. We need to fix those little things. Oh, great pass to the goal attack and wing attack of Paarl come to assist. Oh, great intercept from the goal defense from Potch Gymnasium. She really came around there and stole it in front of the eyes of Paarl.
Oh, that was a beautiful intercept. Nice movement there.
Smooth dig. Lovely 3 feet from the goalkeeper. And brilliant wing attack from Paarl to get that ball back to a goal shooters. And let's hope they can score that goal now. Unfortunately, it's missed, and let's see. Nice using of the whole court from Potch Gymnasium, and 3 balls and it's in. Unfortunately, the goal shooter missed the first shot, but the second one as well. You can see that the pressure. If I picked up that the goals, they're feeling the pressure in the goal circles. And are definitely not used to it yet.
Yes,
for the start of season.
Game time.
Yes,
that's necessary.
Yes, and the fitness with the concentration.
Yes, definitely.
And I mean, they are playing. I'm not sure how many games did your team play so far, Marie-Louise?
Well, from our school, everyone played 9 games.
Yeah, it's
throughout the tournament.
Yes,
so it's quite a lot.
It's quite a lot over the 3 days. But I think it's nice for the teams and for the coaches to make notes, to know what to work on and where they can improve.
Yeah, most definitely. And the different combinations that you see that works under pressure and whatnot. So very valuable.
And to have the depth to see if you lose a player that there's other players that can step up and take that position. I mean, I always say when I was coaching long time ago, no one's position is bought for the season. You need to keep on working and show why you're in that position for the season. You can't just go and sit and relax if you were selected as a wing attack in the first team and think now you don't need to work anymore, because there's someone that's going to knock on that door for that position. So work hard.
Definitely, and also feel you mustn't be dependent on a specific player for your team, because you never know what can happen.
Yeah, injury can happen, unfortunately, so quick on the netball court.
Yes.
And the end of the first quarter, and Potch Gymnasium is leading 9-4. So let's see what the coach of Paarl will tell her team to do some changes for the second quarter. We look at the replay. Oh, brilliant feed into the goal circle from the center of Paarl, from Potch Gym, and nice goal that was scored there. Great to have such a long goal shooter in your goal circle, and to be able to put those balls in the die gaatjies, soos ons sê dit. We always put it in Afrikaans, but
especially for the rebounds as well.
Yes, it is a privilege to have a tall goal shooter. But me and Charmaine also said earlier that you mustn't just depend on your length and on your height. You've got other skills as well. If you're short, you need to work to be the fastest player on court, and you can be a short goal attack, but you're the one that put in those balls wherever you get it in the goal circle. So
Yes, and I think there's a good example for everyone, Renske Storff.
yes,
I mean,
obviously, great. I mean, she's a little packet of dynamite, and where she gets that ball in the goal circle, that's a job, and she really puts it in. And still on the defending side, I mean, she always tries to defend balls, and
yes.
and sometimes she
works
gets those
hard.
little intercepts. They don't expect it, and she goes for them and works hard and get it. Hey, so yeah, players look at international players and learn from them, and look at their skills and make a framework of where you want to go to and what you want to achieve, and work toward that achievement. Great intercept and reading from that pass from the goalkeeper from Gimnasium, brilliant. And let's see if they, Potch Gimnasium, if they can score from that great intercept.
I like that the goal shooter doesn't just stand under the pole, also moves a bit.
Yes, and
Just for a bit of variety.
yes, and try to get that rebound. Unfortunately, there's a footwork error or offside, looks like. Well spotted by the umpire. So yeah, as an umpire you need to have wide vision, not just what's happening in the goal circle, but on the edges of the goal circle as well.
Yes, and especially me as a coach, I must say the quality of umpires at this tournament was exceptional.
Thank you. We're
Yeah.
happy to hear that.
No, very happy with
We
that.
take that compliment any time. Yeah, we are really trying and working hard in the Western Cape, especially with umpires and mentoring and developing umpires. Because that's what we want to do. We want to umpire a game and let players play according to their skills, but within the rules of the game, and that's the most important part. And another thing that I want to touch on, Marie, is your players. Do you coach them according, or do you work through the rule book as well with them in pre-season or during the season, so that they know what the rules are?
Yeah, no, definitely. We go through everything, and then when there are instances during practice where something happens, we try to explain everything to them. Because I know there's some players that you need to take it step by step. Others, you just need to say one thing and then they have it. Especially defenders, with the jumps and the 3 feet and everything. And we also try to tell them that they need to adapt to the umpire. If it looks to them that like the 3 feet is more than 3 feet, then they must stand back. They must adapt.
That's unfortunately true,
They must
because
be
according to
adaptable.
the rule book, the umpire's decision is final.
Yes, exactly.
So you unfortunately need to adapt. And I always say, I think it's important in our country that coaches must get rule books to all their players. Or there's an app that you can download with all the netball rules, and players must know the rules, because if you know the rule, you're going to play according to the rules.
Yes, that was a great intercept by the goalie.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah, definitely. And we also try to get our players to be graded as umpires as well.
Yes.
Because I think they have more respect for umpires when they umpire themselves.
Yeah,
To see what it's
sometimes
all
people
about.
think it's an easy job. It's not always such an easy job.
Yeah.
But yeah, we love doing it. And great shot from the goal shooter from Paarl. We've got 3.5 minutes almost left in this game, quarter two. So I think there's going to be a fight till the end of this game. Great assistance from the center, not just running away, but fetching the ball. It's so important that players are not running away. Footwork there, unfortunately. Yeah, sometimes this court is a bit slippery, and for players not used to it and to adapt is quite difficult. But it's also good for players to know that they need to adapt and that they will play on different surfaces, and what do they need to do when these type of things happen. Hey,
Yes, definitely.
you can't just
Be
then,
adaptable.
yeah, run, and it can be a rainy day and the court can be slippery, and you need to adjust according to what happened on court. Let's see if Potch can still score a few goals before the end of the quarter. Great footwork from the goal attack, and unfortunately, but luckily the tall goal shooter is there to assist her. But these sorts are the ones that we want to see that goes in the first time. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm sure as a coach that's quite frustrating when your goal shooter is taking 3-4 shots before it's in, Marie-Louise.
Yeah, definitely. But we also know that they are not doing it on purpose, so we just try to motivate them because we know what they are capable of.
Of
And it's maybe
course.
just that once that they just need to get the confidence back again, and then everything is
Yes,
sinking.
it's always like I say, there's 7 people on court, and we all make mistakes. It's like umpires as well. We don't do it intentional. We are not robots. We do make mistakes, and so does players on court as well.
Yes.
Oh, great pass to the goal shooter of Paarl. She really opened up the circle so that the center could see where to pass that ball. And shot in. Great stop. Oh, there's only a two goal difference here.
Quite a close game.
Yes, so if Paarl is going to take this one through and score from it, we'll only have a 1 goal difference close to the end of quarter 2. Great defending from the goalkeeper of Paarl Gimnasium in the goal circle. Doesn't allow the goal shooter just to go through. Penalty pass or shot for a contact to Paarl. And yes, the umpire is great specific where the player needs to stand to take the penalty pass shot, and we've got a 1 goal difference here. There's 30 seconds left. Let's see if Potch Gimnasium can capitalize on this. Oh, unfortunately, footwork from the goal attack. And will Paarl be able to make this a equal score? Let's see. And it's half time, unfortunately. So Potch Gimnasium leading 12-11. And will be interesting to hear what the coaches say. What will you suggest to your team, Marie-Louise?
Yeah, I think Paarl is doing quite well. They just need to, I think, maybe just make sure of some of the passes. Just be aware of where the defenders are, and just throw the passes on the other side where the defender is not. And I think they will get more balls into the circle where the shooters can shoot, because it seems like the shooters are doing quite well, and so if they can just get the ball into the circle. So I think they must just be patient and not try to force the ball, and I think then they will do well. I think Potchefstroom's defense is quite, you see them all over, and that is quite well, so they need to keep doing that. And also just, I think it's just the small
little tweaks, to pull it through. Yeah, and we'll see. I always say quarter 3 is the most important quarter.
Definitely.
That's where the fitness comes through. That's where the concentration comes through. So it will be interesting to see which one of these 2 teams are going to step up and show that in quarter 3. The teams need to get ready. A 30-second whistle from the umpires. Rose Vormerand and Jeremy. They're both NSAA umpires, and it's so lovely to have such world-class umpires at the tournament and to umpire the under-19 games. And I think for all the other age groups as well.
Yes,
we are really-
definitely. Like I said, the quality is amazing, and I think it's great to have umpires such as these to umpire, and yourself umpire the under-19 games, so that they can actually get a taste. I almost want to say of how they umpire at senior level with the contesting and everything.
Yes,
So
for sure.
I think that's amazing.
I think people great feed to the goal shooter. Unfortunately, those balls must go in on the first shot.
Yes.
Great. Thank you, goal attack. Teamwork makes it win work, hey. I think sometimes people think that you must umpire an under-7 game and an under-19 game differently, and unfortunately, no. Same rules apply from under-7 to international level, and that's how we need to umpire them, and that's how players need to play.
Yes, definitely. I think for myself, that is, I'm not an extremely highly graded umpire, but working to get there.
Great.
And,
We always need umpires.
Yeah, so we have unbelievable respect for you.
Thank you.
For everything that you can see, and really strive to be such amazing umpires as yourself.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for coaches either, then we wouldn't have players on court, hey?
Yeah, I must say coaching is definitely my passion, not the umpiring. But I think coaches also need to umpire, just so that they can have that respect for umpires. And
yeah, the view from where the coaches are sitting and the view from where the umpires are umpiring are always two different views. And a great shot from the goal attack from Potch Gymnasium, and the score is still just a 1-goal difference. So we'll see who's going to put the pressure on first, and great to see that the games are so close to one another.
Yes.
It really shows that the teams are working hard and just not giving up, but fighting for every goal that they want to score. Oh, well weighted view from the center for the goal attack to open up. Great from the goalkeeper, first to get a feet away, 3 feet, and then a hands up.
Yes.
Not to cause obstruction, and a great goal from the goal shooter from Potch Gymnasium. I think players sometimes don't know the rule of your feet must first be 3 feet away, and then your hands can be up. You can't have your hands up and then your feet away, because then it's obstruction. So defenders out there, first the feet and then the hands.
Yes, I think they're so eager sometimes to defend that they don't pay attention to,
they
that.
sometimes in the spirit just want to get that ball back to their goal shooting side, and working hard. Goalkeepers and the goal defense and goalkeeper are really working hard from Paarl in the circle, and that is the work of that's the job that they need to do, and there will be contact. A keeper or a goal shooter that's not contact does not work hard enough, I think.
Yeah.
Because that's your job. You won't. That's not intentional, but they are playing, and they giving their best to defend that ball and get it back to their attacking team.
Yes, Paarl is definitely showing that they want this.
Yes.
And the defenders are doing an incredible job for the rebounds and everything.
Yeah, especially the height difference between the goal shooter and the goalkeeper. She's not giving up. She's still fighting for every single ball in that goal circle.
Yeah, that's beautiful to see.
Great, and we've got a score of 15-all with 3.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Great pull from the goal shooter out of the goal circle to get that ball. And let's see if she can put this one in the basket for the first attempt. Oh, unfortunately not. And Paarl got an opportunity here to score from Gimnasium center pass. But unfortunately all the players ran away and there was no one available to get the ball from the throw-in on the goal line. Oh, the great goalkeeper is really working hard and trying to intercept that ball.
Yes.
And she got it. Keep on working, keep on working.
Oh, great job by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, you could have seen the smile and the happiness on
Yeah.
her face when she got that call, hey?
Yeah.
Some inspiration to keep on working and sometimes it goes your way, just don't give up. Great contest there of two players going in the air straight up.
Nice play.
Oh, great shot from the goal shooter from Potch Gimnasium. And let's see if Paarl is taking this ball through to their goal circle to equal the score again. We've got a game on our hands here. There's everyone is fighting for every ball, every second. They are not going to give this up.
No, I love the fight. I love close games like this. I don't think it's good for the coach's nerves.
I just want to say your nerves.
But yeah, for me, my team is not playing, so then close game like this is amazing.
Brilliant, and it's beautiful netball. It's really amazing to see the players enjoying themselves on court. And how they improved in the last 3 days as well. I must admit, I think I umpired Gemis on the first day, and I really can see the improvement in the players' skills from first day up to today.
Yes, no, that's definitely, and all from under 14 level. You can definitely see an improvement.
I know their bodies are tired, and but they're still giving their very best for the last minutes left in these games. Before they can go home and travel back and hopefully learn from this experience and going to use this for the season and to just grow stronger and better and work harder.
Yes, definitely. I think this tournament also made the girls want more netball.
Yes,
and made them more
yes.
excited
I think they realized
for
what
the
we
season.
missed for the last year and 6 months, eh?
Definitely. So I heard someone say, or one of the players say, that they are so tired, but this is so fun.
Oh, great. Yeah, and you make friends
Great
for
shot.
life and on the netball court, hey?
Yes. Especially games like this where you fight together.
Yes. They're all tired. End of the third quarter and the score 17-all. We've got a game on here. We're looking at the highlights. Great goal from both goal attacks from Potch Gimnasium and Paarl. Really great shots going in, and they're working hard. Goal shooter also. That's those that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
For a coach, I think that's the best shot you can see is if they just go into the ring. And the patience, great. Well, Louise, say for instance your goal shooter is struggling. What will you tell a half-time or break time? What to do and change to get those balls in?
I think you need to know your player first, because I know some players you can be a bit tough on, and that helps them. Other players you just need to keep motivating them. And I think just look at her shot. Maybe it's just she's not finishing properly, or just something, not
the breathing.
Yes, breathing, or yes,
to
and
get that ball out.
Something else you can say. So just know your shooter, how she shoots, and then just help her correct that, because I think once she just has that first shot, usually it's just that first shot. Then
if it's in, then from there on it's afteraan de pad, soos
Ja.
ons al sê. And the importance of you need to
train and shoot goals in the afternoon before your training games or after your training games, because unfortunately you put that bib on and that's your job, and that's to get that ball in to score the goals.
Yes, definitely. To be a shooter, you need to have self-discipline to practice your shots, and not only just standing under a pole shooting, but to tire yourself and then practice the shots. Everything. Having tall shooters in front of you.
Yes.
Defenders,
So
sorry.
that you can 3-second call, yes, so it was great defending from Potch Gymnasium that Paarl couldn't get that ball through to the attacking team. Score still 18 each, so let's see if the Paarl defenders will be able to turn this ball. And you could hear from where we're sitting the coach of Potch Gymnasium telling a goal shooter what to do to get that ball in. It's like you said, you need to know your goal shooter and know what to tell her, how to do it. Sometimes they really just react on the coach's voice and just know what they need to do.
Great. I must say the goal attack from Potch Gymnasium is really impressing me, because she doesn't let the goal defense influence her, and the defense is great.
Yes, and she's putting those balls in. She's scoring those goals, although she's doing all the running and the working, but she's consistent in scoring those goals. Goalkeeper saw that ball. She was just a few split second too late to come around. Great goal scored by Paarl, and we've got a 1-goal difference. And everybody's unfortunately running away and not fetching the ball. I think that shows a bit of tiredness in the bodies.
Definitely.
Or just to get used to that habit again to go and fetch, and not everybody cannot run away. Great intercept again from the goal attack from
Yes, she really works hard.
Yeah, she's all over the court, and like I discussed earlier, if your team you need to be an attacker and a defender on court the whole time. Doesn't mean if you've got a attacking bib on that you don't need to defend. You need to defend as hard as you attack.
Yes, definitely. And I feel that when players, and I've come across it a lot, that a wing attack tells me, oh, she cannot defend. She's not a good defender. And yeah, everybody needs to be good at defending. Everybody needs to be good at attacking. So
yes. And be able to play 3 positions on court.
Yes.
You can't just decide you are a center and that's all the brilliant feed from the wing attack to the goal attack from Paarl, and she put that one in the basket. That was really a great pass into the goal circle.
Great ball placement.
Sure, they're going to try to turn this one around. Oh, the shooter is she's on it now.
Yeah.
I think she found that rhythm and how to release that ball to get that brilliant shot. Great. Loose balls. You really need to go and fetch them. That's for any team to grab and to use it. I think those shots are the ones that frustrate your coach. Am I right, Marie-Louise?
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, we understand that the players, that frustrates them as well.
Yes.
And yeah, we must just have a bit of bietjie grace.
Yeah, a bit of geduld.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they know that's their job, and unfortunately, they also feel that they. But I think it's Madiutu players are really getting tired now this time of the day as well. So the concentration levels are not there anymore. But
no. Some of these teams, they're still playing a game later today.
Oh yeah.
So
and I mean,
Potch Gymnasium is now almost, let's see if this one, looks like if she's just the ball. There we go. It's 4 goals difference now between Potch Gym and Paarl Valley. Paarl Valley is definitely not going to, great intercept, but again, not a good pass. Easy to intercept pass.
Yeah, and once, like you said earlier as well, nobody's coming to fetch the ball.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, it must be, everyone is tired now.
They must just give it their best and fetch. Always go towards the ball and not running away. There must always be a fetcher. Oh, great from the goal attack to keep that ball in court and to offload to a goal shooter, and a nice shot from the goal shooter. So Potch Gymnasium, and she kept her feet there. The goal attack, underneath the goal post, and up and in, and there we go. Sure, we've got a 6-goal difference now, so let's see if Paarl Valley can take this one. Fortunately, lost the ball in the pocket. And we can clearly see from Potch Gymnasium that the players are fetching the balls. Nobody's running away, but there's always someone that come and fetch the ball. And a great feed into the goal circle. Great shot from the goal shooter. We've got 30 seconds left in this game. Let's see if Potch can score another goal or 2, or maybe Paarl Valley defending that ball. Great vision from the goal attack to see that a goal shooter is available, and she's putting that in. Let's see if Paarl Valley can score the last goal maybe for this game. Great pass into the goal shooter, and unfortunately end of the game and the whistle go, and Potch Gymnasium winning this game 28-20. Well done. Great work from Paarl Valley as well. I think the fourth quarter didn't come through for them. They didn't come and fetch the balls. Maybe the bodies are really tired now, but I think the first 3 quarters we really had a head-on game.
Yes, no, it was really a good game. It was just the last few minutes that Paarl Valley let it
slip a bit. They were really in the game, but just for the last quarter.
But a really good game.
A really good game. And
I think for Paarl Valley, I think they really stepped up in this game.
No, for sure. I think
really
they really stepped up during the tournament, and I knew a few coaches that's there, and I know that they're really working hard at Paarl Valley, and you can see it in their team. So well done to the coaches. Working with these ladies and coaching them to the best, to play to the best skills. So it's a great job to do, and thanks to coaches. Great. We're looking at the last few highlights of this game. Goal shooter from both teams are really using the goal circle, and great. Thank you. Good afternoon. We are live from Paarl Gymnasium in Paarl. We're looking at the last game that's going to start here in the court. Paarl Gym under 19B against Rustenburg under 19A. So let's look at the lineup of the Paarl Gymnasium team. Silke Hofveld on goal shooter, Jeanette Colin on goal attack, Megan Skutter wing attack, Anke Loubser on center. Wing defense will be Laura Itzebeth. Goal defense Sharina Sutherland. Goalkeeper Mia van Dijk. And then reserve is Anke van Zyl. Hoërskool Rustenburg. We've got Renee Botha, Sunay Botha on wing defense. Ankia Fourie. That will be the wing attack. Kathleen Hendricks is the goal attack. Then Janse van Rensburg will be the center, and she's the vice captain of the team. Caitlin Smook is the goal shooter, and Corlane will be the goal defense. Last game for today in the court here at Paarl Gymnasium. Umpires getting ready. Rose Vilmerans and Shanaz, our NSA umpires. Teams are really privileged to have world-class umpires umpiring the games for them, and I'm sure they're enjoying to be back on court. And let the games begin for the last game. Quick decision making from the umpire, contact from the wing defense of Paarl Gymnasium. Oh, and a great shot from the goal attack from Rustenburg. And Carly Hendricks, she's the captain of the team as well. Great scoring a goal, and they open their account quick in this game. Great fetching from the ball from the goal attack from Gymnasium. Fortunately out of court. And Rustenburg got opportunity to bring that ball down to their goal circle and score a goal from here. Also great to see that players are using the court. You've got so much more opportunities if you are using the whole court. Fortunately, the wing defense of Paarl Gymnasium offside in the goal circle, and they've got opportunity to put that ball in and score. Great feed from the center to the goal shooter, and they capitalize and score the goal. I think some of these players are really tired of playing almost 9 games in the three days, especially not used to so much court time after COVID, but it's so great to be back on court for all of us umpires and coaches to work with players and for players to participate and play in this amazing team sport and learn from one another and just enjoy what they're doing. Great shot from the goal attack from Paarl Gymnasium. And if they can score this goal, they will. Oh, great intercept and using a feed to intercept that ball from the goal defense. Court lane from Rustenburg. Great jump from the goal defense. Great timing from a 3 feet to get that ball back to make sure that Rustenburg does not score the goal. To take it back to Gymnasium's goal circle. Oh, brilliant shot from Zilke from Paarl Gymnasium. And that's what we want to see from goal shooters, to really just put that ball in and score the goals. Caitlin Smook from Rustenburg, passing the ball to a goal attack, which is Carly, and Carly puts that ball in the basket. Really seeing great netball from these young ladies. Great to see them back on court. Oh, Awesome, great shot from Jeanette from Paarl Gymnasium. Great to see that that ladies control their bodies, and almost the intercept from Gymnasium. But Carly from Rustenburg makes sure she puts that ball in and score the goal for her team. Not a very much strong throw to the goal shooter, and he gets intercept much easy. So strong throws is very important on court. Makes it much more difficult for defenders to intercept. The stronger and the quicker the throw, the better. Fortunately, no one available for Amay to pass into a goal third, and she had to pass the ball back to the center third. But it gets intercepted by Paarl Gymnasium. And a great feed from the goal attack. And Zilke puts that ball in. These teams are really fighting for each goal that they want to score. Great advantage playing from the umpire so that we can let the game flow. Great shot from Caitlin, the goal shooter from Rustenburg. And Rustenburg is leading 5-4. We've got 3 minutes left in this game. Lost opportunity for Paarl Gymnasium at the goal line. And let's see if Rustenburg can capitalize on that and score a goal. From the error from Paarl Gymnasium. Rustenburg's players really running and fetching the ball from the thrower. Fortunately, held ball more than 3 seconds to make the pass. And Paarl Gymnasium got the opportunity to equal the score. Fortunately, does not happen, and Rustenburg can take the ball down and use the court. Diagonal pass, unfortunately, and those are the passes that's easily to intercept, and not a great feed to the goal circle to Paarl Gymnasium. Great vision from the wing attack. Amay from Rustenburg. Goal shooters are missing the pass now. Maybe just a bit of anxiousness. And Paarl Gymnasium taking this ball quick down to their goal circle and score the goal. And they score 5-all. Oh, great. Fortunate contact from the goalkeeper and give the opportunity to Rustenburg to score the goal. Great collection from the ball from the wing attack and a feed to the goal attack from Paarl Gymnasium. Jeanette put that ball in and scored the goal for her team. Great defending from the goal defense. Sharia from Paarl Gymnasium. And we got a throw in from the baseline, and fortunately ball get lost there, and Rustenburg can turn this around and score a goal in the last few seconds of the first quarter. But unfortunately, the goal shooter cannot control the foot, and it's a footwork, and it's end of the quarter. And Rustenburg is leading. looking at nice highlights. Great pass to the goal shooter of Rustenburg, and really great shots from her, as well as the goal attack from Paarl Gymnasium. Really just going in. Oh, great jump from the goal defense of Paarl Gymnasium. The timing was really spot on that goal. Calm and collective, and the goal attack puts that ball in the basket, and that's the job that we want to see they doing, scoring the goals for their team. I'm sure these two teams are going to fight till the end. Last game for the day for them. Last bit of preparation during this tournament to be ready for the season coming, when school reopens on Monday, and everybody can start fighting in their leagues to do what they need to do. Great defending from the Rustenburg team, not to let Paarl Gymnasium just come through. They really need to work hard and intercept the ball from Rustenburg, who do good defending, but a great intercept from the goal attack from Paarl Gymnasium. And they've got an opportunity that they need to capitalize on and score the goal. Oh, great shooting from the goal attack. She really have a beautiful way of shooting that ball, and it just goes in. And Rustenburg shows that they can do it too, no problem. So great scoring from both teams here. Goal attack of Paarl Gymnasium, nice feed to the goal shooter, and not even the goalpost moving puts her back, she just put it in. Great play from Rustenburg, basics, and they score the goal. It's really like one for me, one for you in this game. The score is 9-8 to Paarl Gymnasium. So it's definitely not a running away, so I'm sure they're going to fight till the end for each and every goal. Oh, brilliant feed from the center from Paarl Gymnasium to the goal attack, and she puts it in. So important for players to have vision when they're on the circle edge, to see where is the open space of the goal shooter, and to be calm and collective. The calmer the attacking team is to put the ball in the goal circle, the calmer the goal shooters are, and they can just do what they need to do, and that's scoring the goals for their team. Fortunately, a contact from the center of Paarl Gymnasium. Anker on the goal circle, but they've got an opportunity again to score a goal. Offside from the wing attack. Sometimes players are not quite where they are standing on court, and sometimes go through the goal circle, where only a goal attack and goal shooter is allowed to be in the goal circle. So the score is 9-all. We've got 5 minutes left in quarter 2. So game on here. Let's see who's going to fight for each and every single goal. Obstruction from the center. Very important. Players' feet must first be 3 feet away before they can put their hands up to defend. And unfortunately, the center's hands were up before the 3 feet was away. That's why there was an obstruction call. Very important when a player is penalized for infringement, major infringement, they need to be out of play and stand beside and away from the forward. Goal shooter of Rustenburg had options because she was not comfortable from where she was standing to shoot the goal.
they've got the opportunities and they're going to use it. She've missed that, but the goal attack was awakened to get the rebound. And Rustenburg gets their 10 goal on the scoreboard. Oh, it's so easy. 3 balls and it's there, and that's what we love to see. Fortunately, the goal shooter missed the goal, and Paarl Gymnasium have the opportunity to take it down to their goal circle. Right. Defending from the goal defense from Rustenburg. Paarl. But unfortunately, none of her players were available to come and fetch the ball, and she was blue for 3 seconds. Out ball. Goal shooter of Gimnasium lost the ball on the goal circle. Coaches of both teams are giving instructions to their teams what to do. To make sure that they turn these balls and score from it. You can really see that players developed in the last three days, their skills, and as they play as a team. So it's great to see, and I think it's a positive for the start of the season. Great jump from the goal defense from Paarl Gymnasium. Sharia Sutherland. She really times her 3-feet jumps. Great. But Rustenburg can score that goal. And she deflects the ball, the goal defense, and the upward. When it goes upwards, you're not allowed to deflect the ball down when it goes into a downwards direction when a player is shooting. But she really got the timing great when she was defending that jump in the goal circle. Paarl Gymnasium is not standing back. Score is 11-9, and they need to fight to get this ball back so that they can capitalize or to make this a 11-all score. So let's see if they can bring the ball down to their goal circle and use the court. But let's see what the Rustenburg defenders can do to stop them. Great movement from the goal shooter out of the goal circle, not just standing but be available to assist. And the goal attack of Paarl Gymnasium, but in a hurry to take that shot and unfortunately missed it. Fortunately, the wing attack of Rustenburg, May received the ball very close to the sideline. She was not able to gain a balance. And they've lost the ball. So can Paarl Gymnasium use this as an opportunity to score a goal? Will they be able to have a great shot from the goal attack, but unfortunately the goal post was moving and she can get it back. Oh, but she missed it. But the goal defense of Paarl Gymnasium got the rebound. But it's half time and the score, Paarl Gymnasium 10, Rustenburg 11. Coaches are talking to their teams now to instruct them what to do. Third quarter is the most important quarter. The fitness of teams come through in the third quarter, concentration, and that's sometimes where the game gets set and makes the fourth quarter a much easier quarter. But for sure we've got game on, yeah, I'm sure about that. But we're looking at highlights and really great shooting from both teams, the goal attack and the goal shooters. Rustenburg's ready to take court.
Coach is giving a last few bit of instructions on what to do. Bodies are tired. 16 minutes of playtime to go, and then they can take a good rest after 3 days of great netball here in Paarl in the Boland. Some of these teams really travelled far to be able to come and play netball and to come and enjoy the hospitality in Boland and to see the most beautiful Western Cape. Our umpires are getting ready to get quarter 3 going. And it will be Paarl Gymnasium Centre. Great fetching from the ball from the Paarl Gymnasium players. Oh, great movement from the goal shooter on the baseline. And she made no mistake and put that in the basket. And we've got 11 all score here. Nice play of Rustenburg. But unfortunately the wing attack replay on the ball. And Paarl Gymnasium got the opportunity to take this ball down. Great movement from the goal shooter to open up. But can't get a rebound back on the goal. And Rustenburg got opportunity to take it back to their goal circle. Right standing from the goal shooter to open side, so that the player can see where to pass the ball. She gets a rebound back, so she didn't look at it but went and fetched it, and she scored a goal. Great vision from the goal attack to see that there's an option in the pocket to the center. Oh, unfortunately, too much in that pass, and Paarl Gymnasium used the ball on the goal line. And they really need to fight and defend if they want to turn this back to their goal circle. But unfortunately a contact from the goal attack in the goal third. Coach of Rustenburg giving instructions to a team to ensure that they do what they need to do. Instruction from the goalkeeper from Gymnasium, and Rustenburg scored the goal. Oh, good. Great defense from the goal. Defense from Paarl Gymnasium, but unfortunately makes contact and will be out of play. I think the bodies are a bit tight and the feet, so the players are making much more contact now. Don't have so much control over their bodies to a lot of impact of games in the last 3 days. Goal shooter got a contact in the goal circle. Playing a ball around on the circle edge so that the goal shooters can get the best position, but unfortunately replay from the goal shooter of Paarl Gymnasium, and Rustenburg going to capitalize on this. Really great performance from the goal shooter from Rustenburg so far, but unfortunately she missed the shot, and Paarl Gymnasium get the opportunity to take this ball back. Oh, and the goal attack from Gymnasium, beautifully open on the goal line. Get the ball, can't capitalize on it. Lucky to get the throw in. And let's see if they can capitalize. Oh, unfortunately the wing attack offside. Great vision from the umpire to scan through the circle edge and to pick up that the wing attack of Paarl Gymnasium offside. Great standing of the goal shooter of Rustenburg. Obstruction. Player was not 3 feet away. Rustenburg scored the goal. Rustenburg is leading 15-11. Got 3.5 minutes left, so there's still much play time and goals to be scored in this game. Another great shot from Caitlin Smook of Rustenburg. They are leading 16-11, and she's really contributing to scoring those goals for her team. Contacting the goal circle from the goalkeeper from Rustenburg, Annika. Oh, great shot from Shanit. Goal attack from Paarl Gymnasium. Tap from the goal defense from Paarl Gym. And that gave them the opportunity to take the ball to the goal circle and to put it in the basket and score a goal. So Paarl Gymnasium really scoring now 3 goals in a row. Bit of catching up. Oh, not a great pass from the wing attack. And it get intercepted. And Rustenburg got opportunity to score goals. Goal attack on the goal line. Wing attacks available. Great feed to the goal shooter. But unfortunately missed the opportunity, and Paarl Gymnasium got the opportunity to oh, great intercept from the goal attack. So players always need to be awake. Whether you're an attacker, you need to be a defender and assist your team and defend as well. Great baseline movement from the goal shooter from Paarl Gymnasium. Oh, and she scores that goal, Zolka. Paarl Gymnasium still 2 goals behind, so they really need to work hard and defend. You can see the goalkeeper of Paarl Gymnasium instructing her team to defend. Great defending from the goal defense. Sharia from Paarl Gymnasium. But Rustenburg get it and they score the goal. Caitlin is really a steady goal shooter, and we're just looking again at the great defense from the goal defense. Sharia Sutherland from Paarl Gymnasium. It's a great defending, and never give up. Fight for every single ball, every second. Caitlin scores another goal. It's the end of the quarter 3. Rustenburg is leading 18-14. Will be interesting. Oh, let's. Great to see the highlights and great passes to players and capitalizing and scoring goals. Really looked at nice shootings from both sides, goal attack and goal shooters, and really great defending skills from Sharia Sutherland from Paarl Gymnasium. We're getting ready for quarter 3. Rustenburg is leading 18-14. And let's see what Paarl Gymnasium can bring back in the 3rd quarter, and what fighting spirit they're going to put up for the 3rd quarter.
Little step from the goal attack from Rustenburg, and she puts that one in the basket. Little packet of dynamite. She is Carly Hendricks. So, great play of Paarl Gymnasium till on the circle edge and make sure Jeanette puts it in the ball and they score another goal. Great to see that Rustenburg players, there's always someone available to fetch the ball and take a pass. Great shot. Really, Caitlin, that was a great shot, and it's really looking good for Rustenburg. They're leading with 5 goals. And Paarl Gymnasium got opportunity here from the sideline to score a goal. Goal shooter Zilke. Fortunately missed the opportunity, and they need to fight back again to get this ball back. She put that effort in, but unfortunately it's still Rustenburg's throw-in. Goalkeeper Rustenburg, Annika assisting her team to get the ball through to the center third. Unfortunately, and there's an intercept again, and Rustenburg is on the attack. Great feed from the center to the goal shooter. Danae, really nice pass to the goal shooter. And Caitlin make no mistake to put that ball in, but unfortunately, Paarl Gymnasium got the opportunity here. Great feed. Contact on the goal attack. Yes, great shot from Jeanette, and she puts that in. Replay, the player did not have control, not allowed to catch and leave the ball and catch it again, or not double bounce the ball. Then it's unfortunately replay, and that gave the opportunity to Rustenburg. And let's see if they can score from that infringement. Goalkeeper obstruction. And Rustenburg scores on the center pass of Paarl. I've umpired a game, I think on Thursday for Rustenburg, and I must admit, I can really see a great improvement in the way the team play from Thursday up to today. They are really playing as a unit, and they're playing for one another. So it's great to see teams are playing in tournaments and how they can improve and get better. Paarl Gymnasium got a bit of work here to do to turn this around. But Rustenburg is really just flying through to their goal circle. Fortunately, overcooked, and Paarl Gymnasium got the opportunity to see if they can score. See that players are really tired, not fetching balls, all the overthrow balls, but I'm sure the coaches will still work on that. And let's see if Jeanette can put that one in. Oh, almost. And Rustenburg got another opportunity if they can take this ball down. Fetching, always someone to come and fetch the ball. Always someone to fetch the ball. That's great netball, and they're playing it up to the circle edge. Great defending from Paarl Gymnasium, and they get the opportunity for a throw in at the goal line. And they're using the court. But unfortunately, footwork from the center, Nika Loubser, and Rustenburg. Footwork from Rustenburg as well. I think that's also something that coaches will pick up maybe during the past few days, that players obviously need to do a bit more footwork. I think it's more a lack of court time over the last year and a half that they did not play netball. But that is luckily small things that can be fixed. Just so great to see players back on court. And Paarl Gimnasium got opportunity to bring this down to the goal circle again. We've got 2 minutes left in this quarter. With a 6-goal difference, so it will take a lot from Paarl Gymnasium to turn this around. But yes, you can see now the players are really tired and losing balls unnecessary instead of playing short control balls and fetching the balls. So let's see if they can hang on there for a few more minutes and score the goals, and then they can have a good rest in the most beautiful Western Cape Poland area. Obstruction from the goal defense of Paarl Gymnasium that had arms around the goal attack, which caused the goal attack not to be able to move. But the shot was missing. Paarl Gymnasium got another opportunity to bring the ball down. Great feed to the baseline. Unfortunately, Ned missed that shot, but Zilke get the opportunity and she made sure of it. Last 3 seconds this quarter. Let's see if Rustenburg can score another goal. Beautiful cover up from the center on the circle edge. Fortunately, Caitlin missed that shot, but great defense effort from Courtline. That's the end of the game. Rustenburg won the game 23-17. Well done, girls. Now you can have a nice afternoon rest and go back, work hard on court and have a great season for 2021. Thanks a lot.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Durban. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
By Volume Zomi gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.